Hidup adalah tentang membangun kejayaan dan keluruhan budi yang menjadi kunci sebuah kesejahteraan masyarakat. Saling berperan aktif dalam mengembangkan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi adalah sikap bertanggung jawab membangun bangsa yang berwibawa. Dari sinilah kami ikut berperan dalam mencerdaskan, melahirkan putra-putri bangsa dengan ketulusan yang berbudaya, agar tercapai Indonesia Jaya. Perjalanan panjang dimulai dari 1 Juni 1994. Yayasan Ngudi Waluyo Ungaran menyelenggarakan aktivitas pertama sebagai Akademi Keperawatan. Hingga pada akhirnya, 3 September 2016, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Kesehatan Akademi Kebidanan dan Akademi Keperawatan Ngudi Waluyo berubah menjadi Universitas Ngudi Waluyo.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam unggul, salam sehat, salam sejahtera. Saya Profesor Dr. Subiantoro M. Hum, Rektor Universitas Ngudi Waluyo, Semarang. Universitas Ngudi Waluyo adalah kampus yang memiliki visi menjadi universitas yang unggul, budaya dan berreputasi internasional. Untuk itu, kami bertekad dan berkomitmen untuk memberikan layanan dalam rangka pelaksanaan Tridharma perguruan tinggi. Kami memiliki 3 fakultas, yaitu Fakultas Kesehatan, Fakultas Ekonomi, Hukum dan Humaniora, serta Fakultas Komputer dan Pendidikan. Selain itu, kami juga melengkapi dengan sarana prasarana modern untuk mengembangkan kompetensi.
Selain memiliki visi menjadi universitas yang unggul, berbudaya sehat, dan bereputasi internasional, Universitas Ngudi Waluyo juga memiliki misi menyelenggarakan pendidikan, pengajaran dalam berbagai bidang ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi dan seni yang unggul, juga membangun sistem manajemen universitas yang memiliki akuntabilitas, akseptabilitas, dan berbudaya organisasi yang sehat.
Pada kesempatan ini, saya ingin menyampaikan bahwa Universitas Ngudi Waluyo yang diselenggarakan oleh Yayasan Ngudi Waluyo yang ini di tahun 2022 ini sudah memiliki 20 program studi. Itu adalah merupakan lembaga pendidikan tinggi atau universitas yang bertumpu pada fondasi dan akar yang kuat. Kenapa saya bertumpu pada akar dan fondasi yang kuat? Karena Universitas Ngudi Waluyo ini berangkat dari suatu kepatuhan seorang anak terhadap kedua orang tuanya yang mengamanahkan agar anaknya mendirikan sekolah atau lembaga pendidikan yang nantinya bisa menjadi ladang amal dunia dan akhirat.
Dalam perkembangannya, Universitas Ngudi Waluyo juga membuat sebuah inovasi program pendidikan yang mendukung para pekerja agar tetap bisa melanjutkan pendidikan. Kerja oke, kuliah yes, atau biasa disingkat dengan KOKI, KOKY.
Kenapa mengambil program studi farmasi? Karena lulusan farmasi sendiri mempunyai peluang yang cukup besar di dunia kerja.
Ini adalah program perkuliahan yang disiapkan agar mahasiswa bisa bekerja sambil melakukan perkuliahan tanpa mengganggu waktu kerja. Biaya kuliah yang didesain dengan sistem pembayaran SPP per bulan, sistem perkuliahan berbasis blended learning digital, waktu kuliah yang dilakukan di luar jam kerja, juga adanya pendampingan di industri selama kuliah adalah salah satu dari beberapa keunggulan program KOKY.
Universitas Ngudi Waluyo memiliki fasilitas yang memadai dan program studi KOKI yang sesuai dengan aktivitas saya sebagai seorang karyawan. Karena waktu belajar yang fleksibel, selain itu juga saya bisa membiayai pendidikan saya sendiri sambil bekerja.
Universitas Ngudi Waluyo bertekad dan berkomitmen untuk memberikan pelayanan prima kepada masyarakat luas dalam pelaksanaan Tridharma perguruan tinggi dengan menyediakan 3 fakultas ilmu pendidikan, yaitu Fakultas Kesehatan, Fakultas Ekonomi, Hukum dan Humaniora, Fakultas Komputer dan Pendidikan. Universitas Ngudi Waluyo memiliki 20 program studi, antara lain Fakultas Kesehatan, S1 Keperawatan, Profesi Nurse, D3 Keperawatan, S1 Kebidanan, Profesi Kebidanan, D3 Kebidanan, S1 Farmasi, S1 Gizi, S1 Ilmu Keolahragaan, dan S1 Ilmu Kesehatan Masyarakat. Fakultas Komputer dan Pendidikan, S1 Teknik Informatika, S1 Pendidikan Guru SD, S1 Pendidikan Guru PAUD, dan S1 Pendidikan Vokasional Desain Fashion. Fakultas Ekonomi, Hukum, dan Humaniora, S1 Hukum, S1 Sastra Inggris, S1 Sastra Jepang, S1 Bisnis Digital, D4 Akuntansi Perpajakan, dan D4 Bisnis dan Manajemen Retail. Berjalan sebagai sebuah institusi pendidikan, Universitas Ngudi Waluyo juga selalu mempersiapkan rencana strategis dalam perjalanannya. Terbukti dengan perkembangan nilai pencapaian target dari tahun 2019 hingga tahun 2022 yang semakin baik dalam setiap tahunnya.
Terima kasih Universitas Ngudi Waluyo.
Terima kasih Universitas Ngudi Waluyo.
Universitas Ngudi Waluyo selalu melakukan perencanaan matang dalam perjalanannya. Rencana strategis tidak hanya dibuat untuk 1-2 tahun ke depan, tapi bahkan hingga 20 tahun mendatang. Cita-cita menjadi universitas yang unggul di tingkat provinsi adalah sebuah harapan dan komitmen tinggi seluruh sivitas akademi juga yayasan untuk selalu melakukan yang terbaik bagi Universitas Ngudi Waluyo. Indonesia adalah keragaman budaya, agama, bahasa, adat istiadat, suku, dan ras. Itulah salah satu keindahan juga kekayaan Indonesia dijaga melalui pendidikan. Disinilah kami berdiri dan menjadi institusi yang terbuka bagi seluruh keragaman yang ada di Indonesia. Universitas Ngudi Waluyo, unggul, berbudaya sehat, dan bereputasi internasional.
Bahasan
Hidup adalah tentang membangun kejayaan dan keluruhan budi yang menjadi kunci sebuah kesejahteraan masyarakat. Saling berperan aktif dalam mengembangkan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi adalah sikap bertanggung jawab membangun bangsa yang berwibawa. Dari sinilah kami ikut berperan dalam mencerdaskan, melahirkan putra-putri bangsa dengan ketulusan yang berbudaya, agar tercapai Indonesia Jaya. Perjalanan panjang mulai dari 1 Juni 1994, Yayasan Ngudi Waluyo Ungaran menyelenggarakan aktivitas pertama sebagai Akademi Keperawatan. Hingga pada akhirnya, 3 September 2016, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Kesehatan Akademi Kebidanan dan Akademi Keperawatan Ngudi Waluyo berubah menjadi Universitas Ngudi Waluyo.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam unggul, salam sehat, salam sejahtera. Saya Profesor Dr. Subiantoro MHun, Rektor Universitas Ngudi Waluyo, Semarang. Universitas Ngudi Waluyo adalah kampus yang memiliki visi menjadi universitas yang unggul, berbudaya sehat, dan bereputasi internasional. Untuk itu, kami bertekad dan berkomitmen untuk memberikan layanan prima kepada masyarakat luas dalam rangka pelaksanaan Tridharma Perguruan Tinggi. Kami memiliki 3 fakultas, yaitu Fakultas Kesehatan, Fakultas Ekonomi, Hukum, dan Humaniora, serta Fakultas Komputer dan Pendidikan. Selain itu, kami juga melengkapi dengan sarana-prasarana modern untuk mengembangkan potensi dan kompetensi mahasiswa.
Selain memiliki visi menjadi universitas yang unggul, berbudaya sehat, dan bereputasi internasional, Universitas Ngudi Waluyo juga memiliki misi menyelenggarakan pendidikan, pengajaran dalam berbagai bidang ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni yang unggul, juga membangun sistem manajemen universitas yang memiliki akuntabilitas, akseptabilitas, dan berbudaya organisasi yang sehat.
Pada kesempatan ini, saya ingin menyampaikan bahwa Universitas Ngudi Waluyo yang diselenggarakan oleh Yayasan Ngudi Waluyo yang kini 2022 ini sudah memiliki 20 program studi. Itu adalah merupakan lembaga pendidikan tinggi atau universitas yang bertumpu pada fondasi dan akar yang kuat. Kenapa saya katakan bertumpu pada akar dan fondasi yang kuat? Karena Universitas Ngudi Waluyo ini berangkat dari suatu kepatuhan seorang anak terhadap kedua orang tuanya, yang mengamanahkan agar anaknya mendirikan sekolah atau lembaga pendidikan yang nantinya bisa menjadi ladang amal dunia dan akhirat.
Dalam perkembangannya, Universitas Ngudi Waluyo juga membuat sebuah inovasi program pendidikan yang mendukung para pekerja agar tetap bisa melanjutkan pendidikan. Kerja oke, kuliah yes, atau biasa disingkat dengan KOKI, KOKY.
Kenapa mengambil program studi farmasi? Karena lulusan farmasi sendiri mempunyai peluang yang cukup besar di dunia kerja.
Ini adalah program perkuliahan yang disiapkan agar mahasiswa bisa bekerja sambil melakukan perkuliahan tanpa mengganggu waktu kerja. Biaya kuliah yang didesain dengan sistem pembayaran SPP per bulan, sistem perkuliahan berbasis blended learning digital, waktu kuliah yang dilakukan di luar jam kerja, juga adanya pendampingan di industri selama kuliah adalah salah satu dari beberapa keunggulan program KOKY.
Universitas Ngudi Waluyo memiliki fasilitas yang memadai dan program studi KOKI yang sesuai dengan aktivitas saya sebagai seorang karyawan. Karena waktu belajar yang fleksibel, selain itu juga saya bisa membiayai pendidikan saya sendiri sambil bekerja.
Universitas Ngudi Waluyo bertekad dan berkomitmen untuk memberikan pelayanan prima kepada masyarakat luas dalam pelaksanaan Tridharma perguruan tinggi dengan menyediakan 3 fakultas ilmu pendidikan, yaitu Fakultas Kesehatan, Fakultas Ekonomi, Hukum dan Humaniora, Fakultas Komputer dan Pendidikan. Universitas Ngudi Waluyo memiliki 20 program studi, antara lain Fakultas Kesehatan, S1 Keperawatan, Profesi Nurse, D3 Keperawatan, S1 Kebidanan, Profesi Kebidanan, D3 Kebidanan, S1 Farmasi, S1 Gizi, S1 Ilmu Keolahragaan, dan S1 Ilmu Kesehatan Masyarakat. Fakultas Komputer dan Pendidikan, S1 Teknik Informatika, S1 Pendidikan Guru SD, S1 Pendidikan Guru PAUD, dan S1 Pendidikan Vokasional Desain Fashion. Fakultas Ekonomi, Hukum dan Humaniora, S1 Hukum, S1 Sastra Inggris, S1 Sastra Jepang, S1 Bisnis Digital, D4 Akuntansi Perpajakan, dan D4 Bisnis dan Manajemen Retail. Berjalan sebagai sebuah institusi pendidikan, Universitas Ngudi Waluyo juga selalu mempersiapkan rencana strategis dalam perjalanannya. Terbukti perkembangan target dari 2019 hingga tahun 2022 yang semakin baik dalam setiap tahunnya.
Terima kasih Universitas Ngudi Waluyo.
Terima kasih Universitas Ngudi Waluyo.
Universitas Ngudi Waluyo selalu melakukan perencanaan matang dalam perjalanannya. Rencana strategis tidak hanya dibuat untuk 1-2 tahun ke depan, tapi bahkan hingga 20 tahun mendatang. Cita-cita menjadi universitas yang unggul di tingkat provinsi adalah sebuah harapan dan komitmen tinggi seluruh sivitas akademi juga yayasan untuk selalu melakukan yang terbaik bagi Universitas Ngudi Waluyo. Indonesia adalah keragaman, keragaman budaya, agama, bahasa, adat istiadat, suku, dan ras. Itulah salah satu keindahan juga kekayaan Indonesia yang kami jaga melalui pendidikan. Disinilah kami berdiri dan menjadi institusi yang terbuka bagi seluruh keragaman yang ada di Indonesia. Universitas Ngudi Waluyo, unggul, berbudaya sehat, dan internasional. Hidup adalah tentang membangun kejayaan dan keluruhan budi yang menjadi kunci sebuah kesejahteraan masyarakat. Saling berperan aktif dalam mengembangkan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi adalah sikap bertanggung jawab membangun bangsa yang berwibawa. Dari sinilah kami ikut berperan dalam mencerdaskan, melahirkan putra-putri bangsa dengan ketulusan yang berbudaya, agar tercapai Indonesia Jaya. Pada Juni 2024, Yayasan aktivitas pertama sebagai
Deklarasi Kampus Bebas Kekerasan, Kampus Aman, Kampus Berbudaya Sehat.
Okay, good morning, participants of the international conference. We will start our event in 10 minutes. Thank you very much.
kampus bebas kekerasan.
Bu Irna ya. Kak Amin minta tolong diingatkan. Berarti belum masuk soalnya.
Okay, good morning, everyone. We're going to start the international conference. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi.
Salam sehat, salam unggul, dan salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Ladies and gentlemen, participants, researchers, and scholars from around the world. Welcome to the second virtual international conference on health 2025. Our event today is the masterpiece of Faculty of Health Universitas Ngudi Waluyo with the theme Transforming Healthcare Through Innovation and Technology. I'm Dewi Rosnita Hardiani, and it is a great honor for me to serve as your Master of Ceremony today. This conference is a platform that brings together academic, scientists, and professionals to exchange ideas, share innovative findings, and foster collaboration toward improving global healthcare through technological advancement and innovation. Before we begin, let us express our gratitude to God Almighty for His blessings so that we are able to gather here today virtually but meaningfully. And now we would like to greet our honorable speakers who is joining the event virtually through Zoom. The invited speakers, the first one is Dr. Sigit Ambar Widiawati, SKM MKes, the first Vice Rector of Universitas Ngudi Waluyo, Indonesia. The second is Miss Nurlaila Azura binti Kosni, PhD, from Teknologi Mara University, Malaysia. Dr. Muhammad Ajmal Shah from Hazara University, Pakistan. Professor Dr. Hamid Jan bin Jan Mohammed from Malaysia. And Assistant Professor Dr. Susewa VICoH, RN, MSN, PhD from Boro Mara Jonani College of Noparat Fajra, Thailand. Ladies and gentlemen, today's program will consist of opening ceremony, opening remarks, main session, discussion session, and closing. So now let us proceed to the opening ceremony. We will listen together to the Indonesian national anthem Indonesia Raya, followed by the March of Universitas Ngudi Waluyo.
Indonesia, kebangsaanku, bangsa merah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, next we are honored to invite the Dean of Faculty of Health to deliver the opening speech on behalf of Universitas Ngudi Waluyo. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Nurse Eko Susilo, SKEP MKEP.
Thank you, Ms. Dewi Rosita. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
I am VICoH Susilo, Dean of the Faculty of Health at Ngudi Waluyo University, and I would like to express my gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Taala for His abundant blessing, which have enabled us to hold today international conference and call for paper on transforming healthcare through innovation and technology at the Faculty of Health Ngudi Waluyo University. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, researchers and scholars from around the world, and thank you today's speaker who have taken the time to share their knowledge with us. The Honorable Speaker, Nurlaila Azura Khosni, PhD from University Technology Mara, Malaysia, Dr. Muhammad Ajmal Shah from Azhara University, Pakistan, Shushewa Mulmung, PhD from Boroma Rajonani Cholit of Nursing, Noparat, Fajira, Thailand, Professor Dr. Hamid Jan bin Jan Mohammed from University Saint Malaysia, and Dr. Sigit Ambar Widiawati MKes from University Ngudi Waluyo, Indonesia. We release the various non-communicable diseases are also on the rise, such as cardiovascular disease, diabetes, and cancer, which are now the leading cause of morbidity and mortality worldwide. Likewise, technological development in the field of health are also advancing rapidly. This requires us to continue learning and developing knowledge to create various new discovery and innovations. This international conference is organized by Faculty of Health Science and Annual Scientific Event. We continue to strive to facilitate the development of science thought various activity and line with our vision of becoming a leading faculty of health science in health innovation, healthy culture, and international reputation. Therefore, let us attentively listen to the material present by speaker until the end, hoping that we all gain knowledge that is beneficial and impactful for us and society. Let us begin this international conference with recitation of Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Thank you for your attention and enjoy the activity. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Eko, for the inspiring opening remark. Before we proceed to the keynote session, we would like to take a moment to capture this special occasion. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now have our virtual group photo session, and I kindly request all participants to turn on your cameras and ensure your beautiful smiles are ready. Our technical team will assist in capturing several screenshots, so please stay on screen for a few moments. Please, Mas Hasan, take the screenshot of our photo session. Okay, next slide. Okay, finish. Thank you very much, everyone, for your wonderful smiles and participation. And these photos will serve as a great memory of our shared commitment to advancing global healthcare innovation. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the very moment that we have been waiting for, the plenary session. For our first session, to lead the discussion, we will have Mrs. Indri Mulyasari as Gazette MGZ as the moderator. Mrs. Indri is one of the lecturers of nutrition program in Universitas Ngudi Waluyo, and right now she is taking her doctoral program in Universitas Diponegoro. For Mrs. Indri, the time is all yours.
Thank you, Mrs. Dewi, for the nice and short introduction. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, everyone. A very welcome to all participants of the second virtual international conference on health 2025 with the inspiring theme transforming healthcare through innovation and technology. It's truly wonderful to see all the researchers, lecturers, health practitioners, educators, innovators gathered in here virtually. My name is Indri Mulyasari, and it's a great pleasure to serve you in here as a moderator in the first session of the plenary. In this session, we will be hearing from the three distinguished speakers, each bringing unique expertise from perspective and how technology and innovation are transforming the healthcare landscape. Our first speaker for today is Dr. Sigit Ambarwati Widiawati, MKes. She is the Vice Rector of Ngudi Waluyo University. And in the health technology, she has many research about media development, health media development, like flashcard media, leaflet media, and so many application is stunted, Android-based, so many technology in health media. So she is really expertise in the health media education. And today we will hear she deliver her material entitled Utilization of Health Technology for Early Detection and Personal Education, around 30 minutes. Without further ado, please welcome Dr. Sigit Ambarwati Widiawati, MKes. Dr. Sigit Ambarwati Widiawati, the screen is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Indri. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the second virtual international conference on health 2025. Our event today is the masterpiece of Faculty of Health Ngudi Waluyo University. I'm Sigit Ambar Widiawati, and it is great honor for me to share at this event with the theme of utilizing health information technology innovation for early detection and personal education. Thanks to Professor Dr. Sbiantoro M. Hum, Rector of Ngudi Waluyo University, Mr. Eko Susilo S.Kep and S.M.Kep, Dean of Faculty of Health Ngudi Waluyo University, Ms. Nur Laila Azura Kosni, PhD, Teknologi Mara University Malaysia, Dr. Muhammad Ajmal Shah, Hazara University Pakistan, Professor Dr. Hamid Jan bin Jan Mohammed from Malaysia, and Mr. Susiwa Wamwang, PhD from Thailand. Ladies and gentlemen, I will begin presenting the material about utilizing health information technology innovations for early detection and personal education. We will commence with Section 1. Background, problem, and rationale, providing the foundational context for our study and articulating the significance of the problem addressed. Following this, Section 2, conceptual model or theories, will delve into the theoretical underpinnings guiding our research, outline the framework and hypothesis informing our approach. Subsequently, Section 3, method or approach, will detail the systematic procedure and methodologies employed in our investigation, ensuring transparency and replicability. Transitioning to the findings, Section 4, key findings and insight, will present the silent result derived from our research, highlighting the most impactful discoveries. This will naturally lead into Section 5, discussion on policy and research implications, where we will critically analyze these findings, discuss their broader significance, and outline their implication for policy making and future research endeavors. Finally, Section 6, global trends and future outlook, will contextualize our work within the broader international landscape, identifying emerging trends and offering a forward-looking perspective on the subject matter. This systematic progression ensures a logical flow of information designed to engage our audience and convey the depth and breadth of our work effectively. The contemporary global health context is defined by formidable dual burden. We are witnessing an unprecedented escalating surge in non-communicable disease, such as cardiovascular disease, diabetes, and cancer, which now constitute the leading cause of morbidity and mortality worldwide. This chronic disease epidemic places a profound and sustained strain on healthcare system. Concurrently, the global community faces the persistent and unpredictable threat of new and re-emerging infectious disease, really starkly illustrated by recent pandemic events. This complex landscape necessitates a paradigm shift in public health. Recognizing this, the World Health Organization has articulated a clear path forward to its global strategy on digital health for 2020 until 2025. This seminar strategy is not merely a technical guideline. It is a political and ethical imperative. It is structured around three foundational pillars aimed at leveraging technology to achieve universal health coverage. 1. Enhancing access. 2. Optimizing data. 3. Strengthening system integration. It is within this process, pressing global context, the dual disease burden, and the strategic mandate from the World Health Organization that our research finds is rational. The imperative to operationalize this digital health strategy effectively is no longer optional, but essential for the future of sustainable and equitable public health. Transitioning from the global perspective, we now narrow our focus to the national context, especially within Indonesia, to underscore the localized urgency and unique challenge present to our study. Indonesia, as the fourth most populous nation globally, presents a distinct set of complexities for health service delivery. The country is characterized by a vast and diverse archipelagic, geographic, leading to significant geographical disparities in healthcare access. Remote islands and rural areas often face substantial barriers to accessing physical health facilities and qualified personnel. Compounding this challenge, varying level of digital literacy across its extensive population, a critical factor that can either facilitate or impede the adoption and effectiveness of digital health solutions. Moving to section 2, conceptual model or theories. We will now articulate the robust scientific and theoretical foundation that underpin our research. Our approach integrates established behavior, technological, and community-centric theories to provide a comprehensive framework for understanding the impact of digital health interventions. Firstly, we draw upon the health belief model originally posited by Rosenstock. In the context of digital health, this model helps users understand how individuals perceive the efficacy and value of using digital tools for self-assessment, prevention, and disease management. Secondly, to explain the uptake and spread of digital health technology, we integrate Rogers' diffusion of innovation theory. This theory posits that the adoption of new technologies is influenced by several key attributes, crucially including the perceived usefulness and ease of use of the innovation. For digital health platform, understanding this perception is vital for designing a user-friendly interface and ensuring widespread adoption across diverse populations. Thirdly, we incorporate the principle of community empowerment as conceptualized by Leverett and Labonte. This perspective moves beyond individual behavior, emphasizing that technology in public health is not merely a utilitarian tool for service delivery. This highlights technology's role is in enabling communities to take ownership of their health outcome. For methodological approach in intentionally multi-layer and holistic comprising three core pillars. First, we employ participatory technology development. This is a co-design methodology wherein we actively partner with community members, healthcare provider, and local stakeholders. Two, this participatory process is intricately linked to our second pillar, community-based digital empowerment. Our approach transcends the mere provision of technology. Three, to comprehensively assess the impact and process of the intervention, we utilize a mixed method analysis. This framework synergistically integrate quantitative data such as adoption rates, health outcome metric, and system usage statistics with qualitative data gathered from in-depth interview, focus group, and observational studies. This integration provides a robust statistical evaluation of what change occur, while the qualitative component offers deep, nuanced insight into how and why those change manifest. The specific focus is integrate methodology is on the adoption, implementation, and evaluation of digital application for three primary functions: facilitating early detection of health risks, delivering target database health education, and enabling persistent individual health monitoring. In recent years, digital technology has revolutionized the way health systems identify, track, and respond to emerging health problems. Early detection, which once relied heavily on manual screening and physical visit, is now being accelerated through digital innovation. One, accelerating self-assessment through digital application. One of most transformative impact of digital health in the emergence of self-assessment application or symptom checkers. This mobile and web-based to allow individuals to perform preliminary health screening independently based on algorithmic assessment of their symptoms. For example, during the COVID-19 pandemic, applications such as Halodoc, Doctor, and Click Doctor from Indonesia enables millions of users to conduct self-screening within minutes. This not only reduces unnecessary hospital visits, but also empower users to take proactive action regarding their health condition. Such platform democratizes access to early detection, especially in areas where healthcare facilities are limited. They represent a shift from a provider-centered model to a patient-centered paradigm where individuals actively participate in monitoring their own health status. Two, strengthening disease surveillance through the real-time data integration. Beyond individual screening, real-time data integration has become the backbone of modern disease surveillance system. Digital platforms can collect, aggregate, and analyze large volumes of data from multiple sources, including mobile application, wearable device, and electronic medical record. Through advanced analytic and machine learning, the system can detect patterns of disease occurrence, predict outbreak, and provide early warning signal for public health authorities. In Indonesia, integration between telemedicine platform and health information system allow for the continuous flow and anonymized data. This support faster response mechanism for communicable disease while also improving situational awareness for non-communicable disease through continuous health monitoring. Such capabilities illustrate how digital transformation is not merely about data collection, is it about turning data into timely, actionable insights that save lives. 3. Measurable impact. Reducing the diagnosis time. Empirical studies in several regions have demonstrated that digital screening and telehealth intervention can reduce the time for initial diagnosis. This acceleration occurs because one patient can report symptoms earlier, two health provider can triage case remotely and prioritize high-risk patients, and three, data transmission between patient, health workers, and laboratories happen instantly. As a result, intervention and treatment can begin much earlier, reducing complication and improving recovery outcome. Moreover, early detection through digital means enhances cost effectiveness for health systems by minimizing late-stage care expenses. The exciting analysis confirmed that health information will not be optimal if only one approach is used. These findings are supported by the existing literature, the specific context of our study. For example, recent studies include have proven that digital health applications such as HelloDoc and HelloDoctor are very effective in improving patient knowledge and self-management skills, especially for chronic conditions. This platform success by providing relevant and easily accessible information directly to users. The effectiveness and sustainability of digital health intervention are greatly influenced by the extent to which communities are involved in the life cycle. This involvement ensures that the resulting solutions are culturally relevant, practical, and truly address the real needs of the community rather than simply implementing external sections. Research has clearly shown the effectiveness and sustainability of digital health intervention are greatly influenced by the extent to which community is involved in the life cycle. As illustrated by the cycle model, community involvement of the utmost importance by actively involving local members from the initial conceptualization stage to implementation and evaluation. We expand the scope of the project and ensure wide adoption. These two components, community engagement and participatory approach, are not linear steps, but rather interconnected and mutually reinforcing cycle. Thus, continuously support and reinforce each other, leading to the main goal, increase project impact. When communities are empowered through active involvement and participatory design, the resulting digital health solutions are not only easier to adopt, but also achieve deeper, more sustainable, and higher health outcomes. Firstly, a substantial barrier, we encourage the pervasive digital divide, particularly pronounced in Indonesia's diverse geographical landscape. We observe significant limited access to essential digital infrastructure and devices in remote and rural areas. Secondly, our investigation highlights pressing concerns regarding data privacy. Despite the rapid digitalization of health service, we found that regulatory implementation surrounding health data protection remains minimal or inconsistent. Finally, we identified a critical human resource gap, especially manifesting of low digital literacy among a significant portion of healthcare workers. This gap hinders the efficient adoption of digital systems, impact the quality of patient education regarding digital tools, and ultimately limits the transformative potential of digital health intervention. At the core of this transformation, as represented by the central or digitalization of profound shift radiating outward. Firstly, the emergence of telemedicine is a direct consequence, as indicated by the left-pointing yellow row. Telemedicine significantly expands service coverage, bringing healthcare to previously underserved and remote areas. Secondly, digitalization precipitated a substantial business disruption despite by the upward pointing orange arrow. This refers to fundamental change in cost structure and operational model for healthcare providers. Crucially, this transformation converges to underscore broader policy implication represented by the right painting red arrow. The overarching imperative is to establish comprehensive digital standard. Its essence, while digitalization offers immense opportunity for public health, it equally demands proactive and thorough policy intervention to harness its potential fully and mitigate its associated risks. The widespread adoption of digital technology in healthcare, while offering immense benefit, also introduce critical challenges, particularly concerning data security and patient privacy. The most significant concern is the risk of health data leaks, which are increasingly amplified by the sophisticated technology powering digital health. As a healthcare system migrate to cloud-based storage, integrate numerous Internet of Things devices, and leverage artificial intelligence or AI for analyze and diagnosis, the attack surface for cyber threats expand dramatically. Given this escalating risk, the policy implications are clear and urgent. Government and healthcare organizations must collaborate to develop and enforce strict regulation that govern every aspect of data security. The promise of digital transformation in healthcare is immense, but its success hangs critically addressing access equity and digital literacy. Technology, while a powerful equalizer, also possesses an inherent ability to either widen or narrow existing societal gaps, and now here this more apparent than in public health. The primary challenge lies in the fact that not all community possess adequate access to the foundational elements of digital health. Furthermore, technology subside for this advantage area can help bridge the financial gap, making essential digital health tools accessible to those who need. Without this concerted effort, the digital health revolution risks becoming a privilege for the few rather than a universal right that improves health outcome for all. Illustration, a significant challenge we identified is that not all community possess adequate access to essential digital devices or sufficient digital literacy. Consequence, addressing this challenge necessitates robust policy implication. We advocate for multi-pronged approach. Firstly, the implementation of comprehensive digital inclusion strategies is paramount. Secondly, extensive healthcare worker training is essential. And finally, technology subsides are crucially needed for disadvantaged area and population. To the interpret finding and contextual them within global policy framework. Practical implications. 1. Provision of digital literacy training for healthcare professional and community health workers. 2. Strengthening multi-sectoral collaboration encompassing government, academia, the private sector, and community organizations. to the interpret finding and contextual them within global policy framework. Research implication, the necessity for long-term evaluation focusing on cost effectiveness, sustainability, and trust-building mechanism. The development of a digital empowerment index model to effectively measure community readiness for digital health initiative. As we conclude our discussion, firstly, in 2024, the World Health Organization is set to launch a global initiative on AI for health. AI is poised to revolutionize public health through capabilities such as predictive surveillance for disease outbreak and the development of highly personalized prevention strategies. Looking ahead to 2025, the focus on ethical consideration intensive. The World Health Organization Digital Health Summit in 2025 will place a primary emphasis on data ethics and cybersecurity in health, with privacy issues being a central concern. Finally, a fundamental underpinning for all this advanced global movement towards community text literacy. Many countries, including Indonesia, have initiated effort to develop a digital health literacy index. To conclude our presentation, we make recommendation visually organized around a central hub address critical areas requiring focused intervention. Firstly, addressing the foundational human element, we recommended strengthening digital literacy. Secondly, to ensure seamless data flow and system efficiency, we advocate for the development of robust interoperability standard. Thirdly, fostering innovation at the grassroots level is vital. We recommended promoting community innovation labs. Fourth, to safeguard public trust and individual rights, it is imperative to strengthen data protection framework. Finally, to ensure long-term viability, this initiative we must secure sustainable funding. This can be achieved through a strategic combination of public-private partnership, leveraging the strength of both sectors to drive innovation and implementation. These 5 strategic recommendations from a comprehensive roadmap for advancing health technology in a manner that is inclusive, secure, effective, and sustainable, ultimately contributing to improve public health outcomes. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes my discussion. The use of health technology innovation can serve for early detection and personal education. Digital innovation is not just about smarter systems, but about smarter societies that take ownership of their health. By combining technology, behavior, and empowerment, we can move from information access to the health transformation. We hope this event has inspired new ideas, forget new collaboration, and enrich our scientific journey. Thank you, stay safe, and see you again in the next conference. Good morning. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Dr. Sigit Ambar Widiawati MKes. I'm sorry I pronounced your name wrong in the first. I usually call her Bu Ambar ya in Delhi. Okay, thank you once again for your inspiring and thoughtful presentation. Your presentation emphasized on how technology will alter healthcare service in early detection and personalized health education. You also mentioned about AI in public health. And for now, we will have a question and answer session for all participants. You are welcome to type your question in the chat box or use the raise hand feature if you like to ask directly. Anyone, if you have a question about how health technology, digital technology in early detection and personal education in public health, you welcome to us to Dr. Sigit Ambar Widiawati or Bu Ambar, monggo. Monggo in Java ya. Silahkan in bahasa. Anyone? You may type your question or you can use the raise hand feature. Anyone?
Okay, Bu Indri, may I ask a question to Bu Ambar?
Okay, you may ask. I'm sorry, can you say your name before?
It's me.
Oh, Bu Dewi, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Good morning,
Okay, Bu
Bu
Dewi.
Ambar. Okay, it's
Okay.
very nice presentation, and I'm really interested with the topic. Okay, I have one question here related to your presentation. So, how can digital health application ensure the accuracy and reliability of early detection result compared to traditional clinical screening?
Clinical screening.
Traditional one.
The
Yeah.
the traditional one or the digital one?
Compare
Oh,
the
compare
comparison of yes.
Okay. How we can compare the validity and the reliability of the digital
Yes.
and the
And
traditional
the
one?
traditional screening. Okay, that's my
Okay.
question. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bu Dewi. Is clear the question, Bu Ambar?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Bu Devi. Try answer about your question. Important question. Digital self-assessment tools are not designed to clinical diagnosis, but to complement it. Their algorithms are continuously refined.
Using validated data set and evidence-based system like the
I'm sorry, Bu Ambar, your voice, I cannot hear your voice. Maybe there's something with your speaker, or maybe.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, Bu Ambar, I can hear your voice now.
Yes.
You may
Thank you.
continue.
Thank you, Bu Devi. That's an important question. Digital self-assessment tools are not designed to replace
diagnosis, but to complement it. Their algorithm are continuously refined using validated data set and
I'm sorry, Bu Ambar, I lost your voice again. I'm sorry, it's about the technical problem. Your speaker, maybe? Okay, you. Okay, I cannot hear your voice. Maybe the speaker. I'm sorry about the technical problem. We will wait for Ambar to fix the speaker.
Test.
Okay, Bu Ambar, now it's loud and clear.
Okay, I will to try. That's an important question, Miss Devi. Digital
assessment tools are not designed to replace clinical diagnosis, but to complement it. Their algorithms are continuously refined using validated data sets
and evidence-based symptom libraries. Accuracy
involves three key mechanisms. AI-assisted that update of machine learning, clinical integration, where up result.
Geser bisa enggak? Oke. Okay. Okay, maybe you can answer it for my device.
Okay, I will to try answer your question, Miss Devi. Digital self-assessment tools are not designed to replace clinical diagnosis, but to complement it. Their algorithms are continuously refined using validated dataset and evidence-based symptom libraries. Accuracy improved through three key mechanisms. AI assists update through machine learning, clinical integration, where up results are linked with follow-up consultation and user feedback. User feedback loops that allow developers to adjust algorithms to local epidemiological data. In our studies, digital screening helped reduce diagnosis time by up to 40%, mainly by expediting referrals to qualified professionals. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Bu Ambar. Okay, for the answer, it's about the validity and reliability of the traditional and digital one. The digital still has its validity and reliability with continuous improvement in data. I think that a little bit conclusion from Dr. Sigit Ambar Widiawati answer. Okay, anyone, is there any question? For the next question, anyone from the chat box, or you can use the feature of the raise hand. Anyone?
Any question, Miss?
Hello, I
Hello,
hear a voice.
Miss?
Yeah, hello.
I'm
Okay,
question
introduce
untuk
yourself, please.
I am. Okay. I'm Guntur Hedinata from Sport Science.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Guntur,
Yeah.
your question.
Okay, thank you. My ma'am, let me introduce myself. I am Guntur Hedinata from Sport Science. So, in the world of health, we are familiar with AI tools, yeah, as a tool to facilitate health education. Can this application to be justified for the 5.0 era? Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Guntur, AI tools for health education in 5.0 era. Is that your question? Is it clear, Bu Ambar? How AI tools for health education in 5.0 era? You may answer the question, Bu Ambar. Is it loud enough, Mr. Guntur? You said my voice is a little bit low. Is it enough, Pak Guntur? Apa suara saya sudah cukup?
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Same.
We will wait for Ambar answer, or we can have one question more. The last question maybe before Bu Ambar answer. If is there no question,
Okay.
okay, Bu
Thank you
Ambar, you
for
may
the
answer.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Guntur, about your question. Okay, I want to try or answer your question. Education for point zero refers to transformation of education in line with the Industry 4.0, emphasizing digitalization, automation, artificial intelligence, and personalized learning. AI plays
Central because
because
it
it
allows
allows
teaching and learning to become
them
more adaptive, data-driven, and student-centered.
student-centered. Okay.
Categories and how
AI
AI
itu the first personalized
adaptive
adaptive
learning platform.
platform and
Two,
in
intelligent tutoring system. Three, automate assessment and feedback tools. Four, generative AI for content creation. Five, learning
analytic and predictive
system.
systems, and the
The
last AI for accessibility and inclusion. Okay. AI tools create a shift from traditional teaching to intelligent, interactive, and learning-driven system, and challenge and ethical consideration. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Guntur.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Pak Guntur. Okay, thank you, Pak Guntur, for the question, and Bu Ambar for the answer for the question. AI tools definitely will help us in this 5.0 era for health education, ya Pak Guntur and Bu Ambar. Okay, the last question maybe. We still have 1 minute in this Q&A session.
Let me ask. Hello, my name is Orsidea from Mudiwaluyo. My question is, how can we prevent the misinterpretation of information from symptom checker apps by the public? Thank you.
How we can prevent the misinterpretation, yes?
Yes.
Okay, Bu Ambar, you may answer the question. I think the question is really clear. How we can prevent the misinterpretation about the digital technology in health?
Okay. Thanks for your question. Your question is, how can we prevent the misinterpretation of information from symptom checker apps by the public? Okay, the education and design are the case. We aim clear risk communication principle within the interface using color code level and explicit message such consult your doctor immediately. Moreover, all platforms must apply ethical design, no diagnostic claim, only screening guidance, actually digital literacy training for both user and healthcare worker, ensure that these tools are perceived as supportive, not substitutive. Thank you.
Okay, Mbak Dia, ya, if I'm not wrong, maybe I can conclude her answer. It's just a supportive, but not, you cannot diagnose your own disease. You still have to go to the doctor to consult your disease from the early detection from the digital device. Maybe that's the conclusion of her answer. Okay, this is the last question in this Q&A session. Thank you once again, Dr. Sigit Ambar Widiawati, MCAS, for your valuable insight and engaging discussion. Now, on behalf of the organizing committee of the second virtual international conference of health 2025, we would like to present a certificate of appreciation to Dr. Sigit Ambar Widiawati, MCAS, for being our plenary speaker in this session. Thank you once again, Ibu Dr. Sigit Ambar Widiawati, SKM MKes, for your insightful and thoughtful presentation. Let's give her a warm applause in your Zoom You can give a emoticon. Thank you, Bu Ambar. Now let's continue with our second plenary speaker. It's an honor to introduce Mrs. Nurlaila Azura binti Kosni, PhD. She is from Technology Mara University. Yes, her expertise in sport performance analysis and talent identification and development. She has publication 26 in Web of Science, 36 in Scopus, 94 in others. So many, yeah. It's index and citation in Web of Science, 115, Scopus 444, and in Google Scholar, 1,255. She got research grant in national and industry, and she is a bachelor, I'm sorry, she is a doctor of philosophy in sport science, sport performance. Okay. She will share with us an interesting topic, personalized training workload for badminton single player based on match analysis. Mrs. Nurlaila Azura, can you hear me? Okay. Mrs. Nurlaila? Okay. I think I saw her before. Is she in the Zoom, Mrs. Nurlaila?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. You can hear me clearly?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, you can hear. Okay, you can share your presentation now. The screen is yours, Mrs. Nurlaila. You have around 30 minutes.
I have to share my screen, or the committee will share my screen.
You may share
Share
your
the.
you may share,
Oh,
or you need our help to share your screen.
yes, I think so.
Okay, we will share your presentation materials. Okay. 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 Is
Okay.
it clear? You can see the PowerPoint?
Yes, miss. Yes,
Okay.
miss.
Okay,
Okay.
you can start your presentation, Dr. Nurlaila Azura.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Indri Mulyasari. Okay, Assalamualaikum and good morning to
Waalaikumsalam.
Dr. Iko Susilo, the Dean of Faculty of Health, the distinguished guests, respected invited speaker, the fellow researcher, and all the participants. Okay, it is truly an honor to be here today at the conference, at the International Conference of Health, Transforming Healthcare Through Innovation and Technology. I would like to begin my expression, my sincere gratitude to the organization committee for this invitation and providing the valuable platform for scholar and practitioner to share the knowledge and advancement that shape the future of sports science and health technology. Okay, let me introduce myself. My name is Nurlaila Azura, Nurlaila Azura Kosni from University Technology Mara, Malaysia. And it is a pleasure to be here at the International Conference of Health. And today, the presentation, I will share my work entitled Personalized Training Workload for Badminton Single Player Based on Match Analysis. Okay, this presentation explore how can we use objective match data to personalize the training load and help the athletes or the player perform optimally while minimizing the fatigue and risk injury. Okay, before we go into the study, let me briefly introduce Badminton World Federation (BWF) tournament structure, because understanding the competition hierarchy is important for interpreting workload demand. Okay, the BWF World Tour, often referred to as the Super Series, is divided into 5 major levels based on ranking point, and the prize money and competition intensity for sure is totally different. For Super 100 is the highest tier, featuring the world top ranked players. So as Super 750, the next elite level, which only top 32 to 40 player will competing in this event. And for Super 500 and below, it serves as the entry level tier for international ranking point. The player participate the competition because of they want to collect the point. Okay, to quantify this tournament, athlete must have specific world ranking threshold that's set by the BWF. For instance, Super 1000 and Super 750 event are invited based, determined by the global rank and performance consistency. While lower tier such as Super 500 and below, they allow the developing player to accumulate the point before they enter the higher level event. Okay. So now we're moving to the study itself. Okay, performance analysis is essentially the science of converting the observation objective to measure the data, and it's provide athletes and coaches with accurate feedback about what really happened during the competition. Because if you are very good during the training session, it doesn't define that you will be the champion in the competition. And in badminton itself, where the sport is both explosive and intermittent, the performance analysis is crucial for workload management to balance the intensity and recovery to enhance performance and prevent, of course, we want to prevent overuse injury. Okay, as shown in recent research by Musa et al. 2025, this is my team, research team, integrating machine learning and match data allow for personalized workload prediction, which represent the future direction of applied badminton science. Okay, can you move to another slide? Okay, what have been done in badminton? Okay. Previous studies have characterized badminton as a sport of repeated high-intensity bursts involving acceleration, deceleration, rapid directional changes, and explosive upper body action. According to Cabello and Gonzalez, 2003, and Torres Luke 2023, the match is last about 40 to 60 minutes, and 80% of rally end within 10 seconds. It's very short of time. And a study from Abian et al. Okay, Abian is a player itself. He is also a researcher. Okay, he found that for elite men single, the average rally lasts around 5 to 6 seconds. This is, I think, the team is collecting all the data, not focusing on high-ranking competition. And the rest interval average is 11 seconds. And effective playing time, the proportion of actual rally duration within the match is roughly 32%. Okay. Okay, next slide, please. Next. Okay, this is the challenge that the coaches face during training. Okay, the main challenge for coaches is how to train efficiently within these dynamic demands. Okay, the player itself is differ in physiology, the anthropometric, the playing style, and the recovery capacity. The match intensity changes the competition level, of course, the gender and the category. The meaning of category here is the high tier level and lower tier level. Okay, therefore, applying one standardized training model for all players is not effective. We cannot treat all the players is the same. Okay, we need to personalize workload profile to derive from real competition data. Okay. So for this research, we analyze match play data from Super 300, Super 500, and Super 750 tournament. And the sample included is from women's single match from the quarterfinal to final stages. Okay, where intensity is quite high. Okay, so we recorded several previous slide, please. Okay. We recorded several dimensions of performance, but for this study, we exclude technical indicators, tactical indicators, and movement indicators. We just focusing on physiological metrics, and temporal indicators. Okay, next. Okay, the temporal indicators are rally count, rally duration, and rest duration after rally. Of course, we take also the total match duration. Okay, for physiological metrics variable, we collect the work to rest ratio. Okay, how much effort is followed by the recovery. Next, the effective playing time, how long the shuttle is actively in play, okay, for rally to rally and rally to total match duration. Next one is rally density, how compact or frequent rallies are within the match, and rally count to rally duration ratio. It's a new intensity index to detect the tempo and the pressure. Okay, if the game have high RCDC, it reflects many short and rapid rallies, whereas for low RCDR indicate longer sustained rallies that rely more on endurance and tactical play. Okay, this ratio will help us to capture the rhythm and the stress level different competition tiers. Okay, next slide. Okay, this is the descriptive data we collected. Okay, we can see clearly here the mean of rally count for Super 750 is about 400 plus compared to Super 500 and Super 300. Only is almost the same. Okay, 300 plus rally per match. Sorry, this is per game, per set. Okay. And for Super 550, lasting roughly about 22 minutes of effective play. And for Super 500 and Super 300, had around 300 plus, lasting about 19 minutes per match. Okay. Okay, next slide. Okay, this is just a descriptive statistic just to show the differences between these three level of competition. So we can say that the high tier tournament like Super 750 are faster, denser, and more physically demand. And the players spend less time recovering and face a higher overall workload per minute. Okay. And okay, next slide, please. Okay, this is also the descriptive statistic, and this is ANOVA to compare between the three level of competition. You can see clearly the star stated at the significant level indicates that there is a significant difference between these three level. The single hashtag referring to there is a significant difference between Super 750 and Super 500. The double hashtag referring to there is a difference between Super 750 and Super 300. and triple hashtag is indicate that there is a significant difference between Super 500 and Super 300. We can see here that there is no significant difference between Super 500 and Super 300, but there is a significant difference in total rally count. I mean all the variable between 750 and 500 super. Okay. Okay, next slide. Okay, this is just a box plot. Okay, to indicate to display you to visualize the difference between these three competition. Okay. Next slide, please. Okay. Okay, this is just a box plot to this to illustrate the difference between the three competition, total match. Okay, and now this is the descriptive statistic for metric variable, work to rest ratio, effective playing time by rally, effective rally density, and effective playing time by the game. And last one is RCDR. Okay, next slide. Okay, here from the ANOVA, the result revealed that there is a significant difference between these three. There is also a significant difference between these three level of competition. And for work to rest ratio, effective playing time, rally density, and effective playing time by game shows a significant difference between Super 750 and Super 500. Okay. For work to rest ratio was 0.5, around 0.5 in Super 750. Next, previous slide, please. Okay. Versus 0.43 to 0.46 in lower tier. And effective playing time reached about 33% for Super 750 compared to 26 to 31% in Super 500 and Super 300. Okay. The RCDR, there is no significant difference between these three competition, the three level of competition. It remains consistent, showing a similar rally pattern, but the overall tempo and physical intensity increase with tournament level. Okay, next slide. Okay, next. Okay, this is just a box plot to illustrate the differences between the three level of competition. This one is for work to rest ratio for each rally. Okay, next one is effective playing time rally. Okay, next rally density. Okay, this one is effective playing time by game. Okay, and the last one, no. Okay, the last one is RCDR. There is no significant difference. That's why I exclude the box plot. Okay, so the key game load, to summarize this profiling study, we can conclude that Super 550, the total rally is about 470 plus minus 85 rally per 22 minutes. And for Super 500, about 324 rallies plus minus 22 rallies per 19 minutes. Same goes to Super 300, about 324 rallies plus minus 60 per 19 minutes. And player who was actively engaged in player in Super 750 actively engaged in play for 33% of total match duration. Okay, and resting or waiting between rallies is for 67% at the time. Okay, for Super 500 and Super 300, the player just actively engaged in play about 25% of the total match duration. This means top tier matches impose roughly 30% higher workload intensity compared to mid-tier event. Okay, next slide. Okay. The key takeaway is very clear here. The training workload must be personalized. For Super 750, players should focus on high intensity, short duration effort with rapid recovery, while Super 300 and 500, player may benefit from longer and endurance-focused drill. So the data-driven personalized ensure the training will reflect the real physiological and temporal demand for the game. Okay, next slide. Okay, for future direction, okay, moving forward, the researcher aim to integrate this workload profile into daily coaching routine so that coaches can monitor the workload in real time, predict the overtraining or fatigue risk, and adjust intensity dynamically during the season. Okay. Next. Okay, for practical implication for coaches. Okay, for the coaches, you have to the coaches have to design individualized training plans that match each player workload profile. Okay. And then injury prevention, of course, we want to prevent the overtraining because as we know that BWF competition held every month throughout the year. Okay. So by using this data-driven monitoring, they can balance the performance and recovery, translating the scientific finding into practical on-court adjustment. Okay. Okay. Ultimately, this bridges the gap between sports science and real-world coaching and making training safer and more effective. Okay. Okay. To conclude, personalized workload management is provide a scientific foundation for smarter training in badminton by tailoring the program to match the real competition demand, so the coaches can help the player to perform at their best consistently, safely, and sustainably. Okay, so thank you everyone for your attention, and I'm glad to take any question from the floor.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Nurlaila. How can I call you? Mrs. Nurlaila or
You
Mrs.
can call me
Azura?
Laila.
Oh, Laila.
You can call
Okay.
me Laila.
Okay, Mrs. Laila. Thank you for the interesting presentation because badminton is one of popular sport in Malaysia, also in Indonesia. You have single player, the legend one, Lee Chong Wei, maybe.
Oh,
You
okay.
have so this is very important research site, I think, yeah. So we'll now open the floor for the question and discussion. Everyone in the Zoom, you may post your question in chat box or you may use the raise hand feature to ask Mrs. Laila. Anyone, you have any question for her? We have a sports science program in Ngudi Waluyo University. Also, we have a nutrition sport practitioner in here. So this is a very interesting research. Okay, anyone?
Hopefully.
Can I ask to Dr. Laila?
Okay, you may
sure.
introduce yourself before Mr.
Yeah.
Tang, I think. Okay. Okay.
Can you hear me clearly, Dr. Laila?
Yes, I can hear
Yeah.
you. Perfect.
Yeah, very interesting with your presentation. Maybe I want to told the notice Indonesian people has interesting with a new sport like paddle. You know, paddle, Dr. Laila.
What's it?
Paddle.
Pedal?
Yeah, some
Paddle is a
innovation sport
new
from
popular
tennis, from
Oh,
tennis.
okay.
Yeah, indoor. Yeah.
Okay.
maybe I want to ask to you about badminton is high intensity with intermittent activity. Yeah. So if for the people for the community, what kind of how to play badminton to make benefit with the body and the health. We know that high intensity is not so it's not good for any people, yeah. But if the sport uh, people want to play badminton, how to play for the body get the benefit from the playing badminton. Maybe this is the answer from your presentation is the intensity about 1 to 3, yeah, on the all duration match. But from for the people that want to play badminton, how to make badminton give have benefit for the body with how intensity atau how they play. So the intensity is not give benefit from the body. Maybe that's my question, Tanela. Thank you.
Okay, Mrs. Laila, it's for amateur, yes, because the badminton is really high intensity. So how
Okay.
can the amateur or the community play badminton safely and get the benefit from the badminton? Okay.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Galeh. Mr. Galeh Pontang. Okay, thank you for the question. Okay, actually, my presentation is referring to high-level athletes, high-level player who represent their country to competing in high performance. Okay, high performance level. Okay, and my for personal opinion, if you want to play badminton sport, that we know that badminton using lower body part and upper body part. Okay, apa tu, uh, we can simply say that we using the whole body to play the badminton, right? Okay, first thing first, we have to know ourselves. Okay, am I fit enough to play the game? Because badminton itself, the badminton game is skill-based sports. Okay, we can play recreationally, but don't push the limit if you are not fit enough. And please make sure that you have a good rest before go playing badminton or any kind of sport. Actually, not only badminton, football, tennis, also the same. We need to apply the same technique. We know ourselves better than the others. If we feel that we are not fit enough or we are tired at that time, please avoid to play any kind of sport. Okay, to reduce the risk of nowadays there is so many cases, sudden death happens during sports activity, right? So I think we should know ourselves better actually especially for recreational athletes. Recreational population. Not athlete. I think athlete know their body. They know their fitness performance. This is my personal idea.
Okay, thank you, Tanela.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Pak Pontang, for your questions. Paddle is a new sport in here, Mrs. Laila,
Okay.
and the people, the community play in the morning, in the afternoon, in the night. So, the news like a sudden death, you say
Okay.
about sport is happen in here.
Okay.
So, Mr. Pontang maybe want to know about your opinion about that because
Okay.
badminton also a popular sport in here.
Oh,
And
oh,
now we have a new popular sport like paddle.
oh, paddle.
Yeah, paddle. A
Is
tennis,
it
but
like a tennis?
like tennis, but with a small racket.
Okay, okay.
You
Oh, I think
can,
I know that sport.
okay.
It also started played in Malaysia as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. It's also
Pickleball,
very,
right? Pickleball. Is it
no,
pickleball?
we have a pickleball here, but pickleball is on the other sport. Yeah. Paddle,
Okay.
pickleball, yeah. It's
Uh,
similar.
it's
Similar.
similar.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's similar.
Good to know that.
Yes. Okay. We maybe go to the screen again. Maybe anyone have any question to Dr. Laila? Anyone? Okay, you may post on the chat box or use the feature of raise hand maybe for Dr.
I
Laila.
think I can also answer in bahasa also. So there is no harm if you ask the
Okay.
question in bahasa actually.
Oke, Bapak Ibu boleh bertanya dalam bahasa Indonesia, Dr. Laila bisa menjawab dalam bahasa
Yes.
Monggo. Monggo is in Javanese like please.
Okay.
We are in Java Island. Monggo is please in Javanese.
Oh, Japanese
Monggo.
word. Monggo.
Please, silahkan in bahasa.
Yes, monggo.
Let's learn language before question. Okay, anyone? So maybe I want to ask in general your about your presentation. Is it
Mhm.
right? A higher level has a higher workload. Uh,
Yes,
is it,
absolutely.
so
Absolutely.
do you have a data for Super 1000?
Yes, I have. I have the data. Uh, the higher the level, the intensity also will getting high.
Okay.
Now we are working for to compare these stages, this super series stage, because of as we know that most of the player, of course, they wanted to play in super 100, super 1000
1000,
and super 750,
Mm.
750 because they offer the higher price money as
Price,
well.
okay. Because the Super 1000 is the top rank of the BWF, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
So
They are only hosting about four competition that for Super 1000 in the year.
from your
Four
research,
only.
is there any suggestion because the schedule is usually really rapid, like this week we play for 750, the following week for Super 500.
Yes,
So
correct.
what
Because
is your suggestion?
this is the idea how the coaches plan their player to compete which level. Because their aim is to collect the ranking point. Okay, so every month they will compete in different level of competition. But for 750 and 1000 is invitation based. If you have a good ranking, then only you can participate in a higher level category.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Lela. Is there any question, anyone? Okay, I think there is no more question. Thank you so much, Dr.
Okay, thank
Nurul
you.
Azura Kosni, for your time and inspiring answer. Now, on behalf of the organizing committee of the Second Virtual International Conference of Health 2025, it is my honor to present you a certificate of appreciation to Nurlaila Azura Kosni, PhD. Thank you for your inspiring presentation. I hope we can meet again next in
Okay,
the
thank
next
you, Miss
event.
Indri, and thank you, the organizer of the conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Nurlaila. Okay, let's give her a warm applause, everyone. You may give her your emoticon. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, thank you. And now we move to our third and final plenary speaker in this session. It is my pleasure to welcome Dr. Muhammad Ajmal Shah from Hazara University, Pakistan. I hope I pronounce your name right. Dr. Muhammad Ajmal Shah. Okay. Okay, Dr. Muhammad Ajmal Shah. Is it correct?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. How can I call you? Maybe.
You can call me Shah or Muhammad. It's up to you. Shah,
Okay.
maybe it's okay.
Okay. Okay, Dr. Shah. Dr. Shah. He is a registered pharmacist and an academic researcher. He obtained his pharmacy and Master of Philosophy in Pharmacognosy degree from Pakistan and obtained his PhD in Pharmaceutical Science degree from Prince of Songkla University, Thailand by winning Thailand Education Hub for Asian Countries PhD Scholarship Award. He has published more than 100 scientific articles in well-reputed international journal, edited one book with Elsevier, and has authored over 70 chapters in different books published by Elsevier, Springer, and other well-recognized publishers. He is editor of well-reputed 3 international books published by Elsevier, Springer, and Taylor Francis. He earned more than 4,000 citations, and his age index is more than 30 on Scopus and Web of Science. He has also been listed in top 2% global research scientist category for the years of 2024 and 2025 as analyzed and published by Stanford University, USA. He is a reviewer and an editorial board member of various reputed international journals. Dr. Shah is an active member of the American Society of Pharmacognosy, Phytochemical Society of Europe, American Society of Microbiology, NGA Society for Medicinal Plant and Natural Product Research, Germany. Previously, he has worked as an assistant professor and head of department at Department of Pharmacognosy, Faculty of Pharmaceutical Science, Government College, University Faisalabad, Pakistan, and currently he is working as an assistant professor at Department of Pharmacy, Hazara University, Mansehra, Pakistan. He also an adjunct professor at Department of Pharmacy, Diponegoro University Indonesia, Faculty of Pharmacy Universitas Muhammadiyah Surakarta, Indonesia, and Faculty of Pharmacy Pancasila University Jakarta, Indonesia, and Tashkent Institute of Pharmaceutical Institute, Uzbekistan. His primary research interests include green extraction and enrichment of bioactive compound, their isolation, and pharmacological evaluation in metabolic and aging-associated diseases. And today, he will inspire us with his material entitled Green Innovation in Phytomedicine. Okay, Dr. Muhammad Asmal Shah, the screen is yours. You have around 30 minutes.
Thank you so much for your introduction. So I need to share my slides.
Do you need assistant for share your slide, or you will share your own? Oh, okay.
Okay, I can share by myself.
Okay.
Oh, she has already okay.
Okay, I can see your screen. I can see your PowerPoint now. You may start,
Okay.
Dr. Shah.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh to everyone. Good morning.
Waalaikumsalam
Selamat
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selamat pagi. So because I'm used to with the Indonesian language a little bit, so yeah. First of all, I am very thankful for the organizer and for the University Negodi Value, Universitas Negodi Value Semarang for the invitation and providing me the opportunity to interact with you people and share some of our research experiences and interest regarding the green innovations in phytomedicine. So my presentation for today will cover about the concepts of green extraction and more broadly about the microwave assisted extraction, that uh, how we can use the household microwave for extraction purpose on small scale as well as on large scale. And I will also discuss that how we can use the pharmaceutical excipients as a solvent for extraction and a little bit idea, I will discuss about the green preparation and enrichment of active constituent enriched extract. So let's start. Whenever we talk about phytomedicines, or natural medicines, or herbal medicines, so we know that all these phytomedicines, like for example, the Jamu system in Indonesia. So every region of the world or every country has their own traditional system of medicine, similar to Jamu system of medicine in Indonesia. So whenever we are talking about the phytomedicine or natural medicine, so we know that they are based on the herbal extracts. Like most of them are in the form of the extracts of the plant. So if we see about the scientific innovations based related to the herbal extract, so there are is same as like other scientific innovations, herbal extract have also the advantages and disadvantages. Like herbal extracts are very simple. They are low cost, like you can prepare in very easy way, and the production cost is very low. And due to the presence of many hundreds of compounds, the biological activities are very diverse. Like a single extract may possess a variety of bioactivities. And due to the presence of a complex, due to the complex chemical composition nature or the presence of many compounds, the herbal extract may also have a synergistic effect. Synergistic effect means synergistic activity means like one compound is synergizing and accelerating the activity of the other compound present in that extract. But on the other hand, they may have some disadvantages, like mostly if you have seen and if you have worked with the herbal extract, they have very unsatisfied appearance, like they have a sticky, the color is also not good. And uh, due to a complex nature of due to the complex composition, they may have the low stability, because every compound has a different physical and chemical properties. So that's why, because we know that the herbal extract may have more than 100 compounds, so the stability is still a challenge. And sometimes they can be only used in the chronic conditions. So you may say that they have low efficacy and we cannot use them in acute or emergency condition. So the next is how we can prepare, what is the appropriate method for herbal extract preparation. Nowadays, globally, it is a point of focus that we want everything green, like green economy, like green vehicles, green transportation. So in pharmacy or in the industry of herbal medicine, we are also focused nowadays on green extraction. So actually, what does the word green means? The word green means that all those practices and procedures which we are performing in any discipline or in any technology, those should be in such a way that should sustain the greenery of our planet. For example, if whenever we are doing the extraction, so if we will consume the toxic organic solvent, and finally, of course, after the extraction, whatever the method be, like it may be a classical method like maceration or percolation or infusion or decoction, or it may be a modern method like ultrasonication or um, supercritical extraction. So finally, we have to dry the extract and we have to evaporate the solvent that has been used for the extraction of the herbal material. So of course, when you will have to evaporate the solvent, so if the solvent is safe, ultimately this solvent will be thrown in sink and it will go through sewerage, and maybe it may contaminate the water, aquatic life, or maybe it may goes to the irrigation. So If it is green, if it is bioconsumable, so it may not have a problem. But if it is toxic organic solvent, so it may cause the problem for aquatic life, or it may disturb our ecosystem, and it may disturb the greenery of the planet. So the green extraction means that that kind of extraction procedures, that kind of extraction processes for the herbal material that could utilize the green solvent and the green process, and that could help us in the sustainability of the greenery of the planet, of the greenery of our planet, like the greenery of the earth. So the green extraction process should use the renewable resources and alternative solvent. It should ensure the safe and high quality extract. And of course, the technology and the process should consume less energy. Uh, in a broader sense, whenever we are talking about the green extraction process, especially in the preparation of herbal medicine or phytomedicine, we should follow these six principles. These are very important. If your process of extraction is based on these six principles, so you may say that you are preparing the phytomedicine by a green approach. So what are these? I will discuss and explain one by one. The first principle is you have to use the renewable resources. For example, if you have selected some plant that I have to prepare this phytomedicine from this plant, so there are different parts of the plant. Like it may be the root, it may be the leaf, it may be the flower, it may be the fruit, it may be the stem, or it may be the bark. So you must select that part of the plant which can be regrown in the next season. For example, if you will use the leaf, if you will use the fruit, if you will use the flower, so of course, when you will be collected it in one season, so it will be regrown in the next season. But instead, if you will be using, or if you will be harvesting the root of the plant, the bark of the plant, or the stem of the plant, so it may harm the plant, and your continuous harvesting may cause the disappearance of this plant from our planet or from the earth. So the first and the most important principle for the green extraction is you must select that part of the plant that is which is renewable in the next season. The second and the most interesting point is about the byproduct. And currently we are working with this kind of material. So the byproducts are those products of the plants and mostly in vegetables and fruits, which we are discarding. For example, if you are eating an orange, so you have to discard the peel. If you are eating um, the pomegranate, so you have to discard the peel. If you are eating the mangosteen, so you have to discard the peel. And in the similar way, whenever you are cooking some vegetables, so you have to discard different parts of that plant, and maybe the certain, like you can only cook the leaf or some other part, and most of the part you have to discard. So these products, these wastes, we can say the bio waste, these bio waste that you have to discard can be recycled to make the phytomedicine. So if you are using these sources, these byproducts of the plant, so you are actually following one of the principle of the green extraction. So these are the two most important principle for the green extraction. So that whenever you are selecting some plant material, so either you should select the renewable part of that plant, or you should select the byproduct of that plant, maybe if it is fruit or if it is vegetable. The third is alternative solvents. This is very important. Of course, whenever you are doing some extraction, or even though if you are preparing some tea at home, so you have to extract the plant material in some solvent. And we have two types of solvent. One is the toxic organic solvent, and another is the bioconsumable safe alternative solvent. So you should always select the bioconsumable safe alternative solvent. For example, you should extract with water, you should extract with ethanol, you can extract with the edible oils, you can use the pharmaceutical excipients because they are inert and safe as a solvent for extraction. The fourth principle for extraction is you should select that process or that equipment for extraction, that procedure for extraction, which should consume very less energy. If it will use more energy, more time, more labor, so this is not a green approach. So linking the green extraction or green preparation of the phytomedicine with the green economy, we should select that kind of procedure, that kind of equipment, that kind of process for the extraction that could consume less amount of energy, less amount of time, and of course, less labor cost. So ultimately, this all will affect the final cost of your product. The fifth is you should make the process as simple as possible. Like instead of having many steps, many steps in the extraction and preparation of the phytomedicine, you should focus on a single step process if possible, and you should make some innovation to make your process as simple, as shorter as possible. And the final principle on which the green extraction is focused, that is the biodegradability. The overall process, either the material for the extraction, the raw material, the solvents, everything should be biodegradable. If you are using something which is non-biodegradable, for example, if you are using silica gel, so that is not biodegradable. And of course, it will absorb the toxic solvent, and whenever you will throw it in the environment, so if it is not biodegradable, so it may be stayed for a longer time in the environment, and it may cause pollution in some way, and of course, it may disturb the greenery of the planet. So everything you are using in the extraction process or the preparation of the phytomedicine should be biodegradable. So regarding the process in our lab, we mostly use the green for the green extraction. We mostly use the microwave assisted extraction. Microwave assisted extraction is very simple method which you can perform by the household microwave that is available in your kitchen. Why we use the microwave assisted extraction? Actually, the if we compare it, if we compare it with the conventional uh, the conventional heating, so you can see that the energy that the conventional heating is actually the energy transfer. Like you have to heat up the container first, and then the material within the container will be heated, so there is small loss of the heat. uh, on the other side, the microwave is just a closed container, and of course it will save the the heat, and you can save the energy. So conventional heating is the energy transfer. On the other hand, the microwave is the energy conversion, in which the electrical energy is just converting into the microwave, and the microwave energy is causing the vibration. If you can see, if you can see in this slide shows the mechanism of the microwave heating. Whenever you are putting something in the microwave, so it may cause the increase when you turn on the microwave. it actually increased the ionic conduction and dipolar polarization under the microwave field. And this ionic conduction and dipolar polarization will generate some heat, but the exposure of the material is for very short time. So this generated heat will cause the rupture of the plant tissue, and the material will be come out very easily and very quickly to be solubilized in the solvent, and the extraction procedure can be performed very quickly as compared uh, to the conventional extraction method. In this slide, you can see that if we compare the conventional method with the microwave, so you can see that in the conventional method, we have to provide the heating from outside. So first the container will be heated and then the material will be heated. But on the other side, when we put some cup or glass, so what will happen after turning on the microwave, the heat will be generated by this mechanism as I have shown you in this slide, and this heat will rupture the plant tissue and the compound will be coming out very quickly and easily from the plant tissue. So yeah, but there is one limitation for the microwave, that it is material dependent. Like you cannot put any kind of container in the microwave. There are certain material, like you can use only glass and porcelain material equipment container for extraction in the microwave. But in the conventional heating, you can use any kind of material. And finally, there is more energy loss in the conventional heating, and the microwave is highly efficient regarding the energy expenditure. Whenever we are proceeding for extraction of any plant material that we intend to make some phytomedicine, first of all, we have to optimize, we have to determine the best extraction method. As I told you that the green extraction is the best one. So this not just by word, but you can compare the green extraction method, like the microwave assisted extraction method, with the classical one. Like in this study we have um, Centellia asiatica powder we have extracted with 80% of methanol. In two different methods, we have used the succinate extraction, and on the other hand, we have used the microwave assisted extraction, and then we analyzed both the extract in the by HPLC, and we found that the microwave assisted extract was uh, more concentrated, and that has more content of the compound rather than using the classical method. So the next part of my presentation, that is based on the pharmaceutical excipients. Like as we discussed previously, if I will be back, the part 3, that is about the alternative solvent. So regarding the alternative solvent, you have many options, like I have told you. And again, whenever you are planning for the extraction, so the target is you have to take out the compound from the plant material in a suitable solvent. And how you can decide the solvent? You decide the solvent based on the polarity of the compounds. If the compound in the plant material are polar, so of course you have to use polar solvent like water or methanol. But if the compound, and in the most cases, the phytochemicals are the compound present in the plants, they are non-polar, so we have to use the non-polar solvent. Most of the solvent which are non-polar are toxic organic solvent like hexane, chloroform, ethyl acetate, and some other solvent. But we have some choices for the non-polar compound. to use the alternative solvents or bioconsumable solvent, like we can use edible oil, and we can also use the pharmaceutical excipient as a solvent for extraction of the plant material to make the extraction process more simpler. I will discuss one example of mangosteen, as we discussed earlier about the byproduct that is one of the principle of the green extraction. So you know about uh, the mangosteen. This is a tropical fruit in Pakistan. So usually you eat the inner part, the white part, and you are discarding the the shell of the mangosteen. This shell or this byproduct of the mangosteen is very valuable, and it contain a compound that is called alpha mangosteen. And this alpha mangosteen has been previously reported for various biological activities, like it has a powerful antioxidant activity. So it has a powerful wound healing activity. It is a powerful anti-inflammatory potential, and it is a powerful antimicrobial activity. So based on these four activities, we can think that we can prepare some formulation from this waste or this peel of the mangosteen for the skin, because these activities, these bio activities, are closely related to the skincare product. Like I will talk about one by one. Like if we talk about antioxidants, so are all those material which are antioxidant, they can be a powerful anti-aging substances, so they can slow down the aging process. And of course, wound healing is also related with the skin. When there is some injury or some infection, so we need some kind of material that can speed up the wound healing process. And whenever there is some infection on the skin, like it may be due to some bacteria or some fungi, so we need a potent antimicrobial agent. And of course, whenever there is some infection on the skin, so inflammation is related, is always over there with the infection. So this is an ideal compound that may exert all these four effects in one time. So our lab where I worked during my PhD, our supervisor planned to make uh, some standardized herbal extract or phytomedicine for the skin care that can be prepared from the mangosteen peel using the green extraction approach. So in this slide, I will show you that we have extracted the mangosteen peel powder by suckslit extraction. You can see first we tried the conventional or classical method, and after that, after the selection of the best solvent, we proceeded for the green extraction. So you may see that using the suckslit extraction procedure, we extracted the mangosteen powder, and with different solvent like with dichloromethane, with ethanol, with hexane, and with water. And you can see that the highest content of the alpha mangosteen of this compound is present in the dichloromethane. Like you can say that the dichloromethane is the solvent of choice or the best solvent for the extraction of this compound. But the problem with the dichloromethane is it is a toxic organic solvent. So we have to find an alternative green solvent for the extraction of alpha mangosteen. So we had compared the different types of uh, different types of uh, excipients and different types of alternative solvents with the dichloromethane based on the solubility in water factor. Solubility in water factor actually decides the polarity of the solvent. And as I told you before, that the extraction of phytochemical from some natural products are from some herbs that is purely depend on the polarity of the solvent. So you may see that the solubility in water factor of diachloromethane is 9.55, which is almost nearly equal to the solubility in water factor of stearyl alcohol, that is 8.9, and cetyl alcohol, that is 8.94. So what we presumed that instead of dichloromethane, if we use stearyl alcohol and cetyl alcohol for the extraction of mangosteen powder, so we can get the same quality of extract. And more interestingly, these two compounds, stearyl alcohol and cetyl alcohol, they are normally used in the pharmaceutical preparation because they are inert, non-active, and they are popular excipient for the skincare product. So in this way, like the principle as I previously discussed in green extraction, we have to reduce the steps. Like if we extract first the plant material in the solvent, then we have to evaporate the solvent, then we have to mix the extract in some other excipients to make some formulation. Instead of these many steps, we can do this work in a single step. Like instead of using dichloromethane, we can directly use the cetyl alcohol and stearyl alcohol as a solvent of extraction for preparing the mangosteen extract. Because, of course, our intention is to use it for the skin care, and the cetyl alcohol and stearyl alcohol are a kind of excipients, are cream bases that could be solid under room temperature, and when you apply on the skin, it will melt like other creams and ointment bases. So what we did, we extracted the the and later on, first what we did, we have melted the cetyl and stearyl alcohol, and then we have put the powder of the mangosteen peel, and then we extracted with the microwave oven. And after getting the medicated cream base, we have checked it with the we have analyzed the extract with the HPLC, because we already had the standard compound alpha mangosteen, and we found that uh, you can see, as compared to dichloromethane, um, the extract yield was 15% and alpha mangosteen content was 0.7%. The best solvent were isopropyl myristate that contain 1%, and cetyl alcohol, you can see, that contain 1% of the mangosteen, that is more than the dichloromethane, and also it has more yield. So based on this study, optimizing the condition of whenever you are preparing some phytomedicine or some herbal medicine, so you have to optimize the condition for your extraction process. You have to optimize the solvent powder ratio. You have to optimize to select the best solvent. You have to optimize the condition to select the best extraction procedure. You should not go just blindly. You have to do optimization of everything. So in this case, we also did optimization. We optimized the solvent, we optimized the procedure, and finally we selected these two, cetyl alcohol and isopropyl myristate. But isopropyl myristate is liquid, so we needed a solid cream base. So that's why we focused on cetyl alcohol because it has more content of the alpha mangosteen. And later on, after doing work on the small scale, our laboratory, they have ordered a big microwave extractor to an engineering company, and they have procured a big microwave extractor in the laboratory, and they started to prepare this green phytomedicine on the larger scale, not just only on the laboratory, but they have actually translated the research into commercialization. So similarly, if you have developed or innovate some phytomedicine using green process using the by using the green extraction approach, once you do everything, every optimization, every preparation on the household microwave extractor, then you can translate it into commercialized product and you can order a big microwave extractor. But you have again, because this is a different one, bigger than the household, so you have to optimize all the conditions again. And you may see this is the chromatogram of the HPLC chromatogram of both the solvent in which we have extracted the alpha mangosteen. And this product is currently available in Thai market. Like it is a kind of cream that is based on the green extraction principle. The preparation is based on the green extraction principle, and it contains the alpha mangosteen with some required percentage. So this is the way how you can translate your basic research into the commercialized one and how you can proceed for a product. But the most important thing is you have to select and you have to do everything scientifically. If something is present, some information is present in the literature, so you can use those information. If not, then first you have to do some basic research and then you have to move toward the product. So due to the shortage of the time, I will just conclude my presentation and I will give you some suggestion if you are interested in green innovation and green preparation of the phytomedicine. Whenever you are planning or whenever you have some idea about some plant that I can prepare this kind of formulation from this plant. So the first and most important thing is you must know the major phytochemical, the marker compound. If you will not know the marker compound or the major phytochemical or the major group of phytochemical, so you cannot standardize your product. And nowadays, everyone will only prefer the standardized product, like the product that will not only mention about the plant extract, the name of the plant, but the product that must show some percentage of the compound that this product contain the extract of this plant having this compound at this percent. So this is very important that this work you can do just from the literature review, or you can do isolation. You can isolate the standard compound and you can keep it, and whenever you are working further on the extraction and the preparation of formulation, you should use this standard compound for standardization of your product. After knowing the major compound, you must find the suitable solvent based on the polarity. Of course, every extraction will be based and will be done only with the help of the solvent. So, based on the green principles, you should also select a suitable extraction technique, and the most recommended one is the microwave assisted extraction, because we have done a lot of work in this on this procedure and we are very successful. And then you have to optimize the extraction protocol. You have to optimize each and every condition. And once you know about the polarity, about the solvent, about the procedure, you have to compare the polarity of your solvent with the bioconsumable green solvent or alternative solvent or the pharmaceutical excipient. And once you will extract out the that specific herbal in your specific green solvent or or pharmaceutical excipient, you can easily claim it or patent it as a green product. So this was all about today about the green innovation in phytomedicine. And I'm very thankful for your attention. And now it may be the time for question and answer or suggestion. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Shah, for your insightful presentation. Based on your presentation, I think green extraction is really potential in pharmacy industry, right? But we have to follow the 6 principle, and you have some suggestion if pharmacists interested in this section of green extraction. Okay, everyone, we now move to our final Q&A session in this plenary session. Is there anyone want to ask Dr. Shah? Once again, you can send your question through the chat box. Okay, we have the raised hand. Bu Cynthia Paramita, you may introduce yourself and you may to ask your question to Dr. Shah directly.
Thank you, Bu Indri. Good morning, Mr. Muhammad. I'm Cynthia from Nutrition Study Program, Faculty of Health, Universitas Ngudi Waluyo. Thank you for the presentation. I'm interested with the topic of microwave extraction. May I have two questions?
You may put in the short question, yeah?
Okay. The first question is it is MAE or microwave extraction only extracting all of the bioactive compounds from the materials, or it can also be separated from each specific of bioactive compound?
So I should answer first this question?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you may answer first.
Okay, so after answering this question, you can ask the next letter. Okay, this is very important question. The question is actually what I understood from your question. You want to know that whenever we are doing the microwave for extraction, so can we extract all the bioactive compounds, or we can do some specific extraction of some specific compound, right? In my opinion, the story is actually revolve around the selection of the solvent. If you will know the polarity of the if polarity of the compound, the specific compound or the group of compound, and you will use only uh, that polarity solvent for the extraction, so you will get only those compound. But if you don't know, for example, if you are working with some plant material for the first time and you don't know about the chemistry of the plant, so of course, if you will not know the chemistry of the plant, so you will not know the polarity of the material. So in that case, we use that kind of solvent which can dissolve more both polar and non-polar compound. And in my opinion, the best solvent for extraction for the first time, if you don't know the compound, is ethanol. Because ethanol can dissolve both polar and non-polar compounds. Right? And one more thing, ethanol is bioconsumable. We are Muslim, we are not drinking it, but normally it is a drink. So it means that it is safer solvent than other organic solvent, right? So once, if you don't know the chemistry of the plant, so you should go for ethanol. And of course, after getting the ethanol extract, you can fractionate your extract in polar and non-polar parts. And based on the biological activity or based on the chemistry, you can define that which part of the plant is more potent or more activity. So of course, you will proceed further on that path. For example, if you have extracted plant A by using ethanol and you don't know the chemistry. So once you get the ethanolic extract, you will do fractionation in polar and non-polar part. And once you do is separation in polar and non-polar part just by separatory funnel, using one polar solvent, shaking, and then again non-polar, they are immiscible. You will get two layer, and then you can collect both layers separately in two beakers. And then you can check the chemistry or the biology of the extract. So, of course, based on the chemistry or based on the biology, bioactivity, you will have only one part. So this will decide that your compound of interest is polar or non-polar. So once you get the idea that your part is polar or non-polar, then in the next phase, when you will do the next extraction of the same plant, you will be more specific about the solvent. And of course, when you will be specific about the solvent, you will get the specific compound. Is it okay?
Yes, clear. Thank you.
Your second question, maybe, Bu Cynthia?
Okay, and the second question, for the use of microwave or other kind of wave, usually we use specific frequency of wave, right? So, what factors determine the frequency of the microwave for extraction? Thank you.
This is a very interesting question, and of course, it should be asked or it should be known. And as per our experience, when we prepare for extracting some material using the microwave, so not only this factor, like one factor I told you about the solvent, another factor that you asked about the frequency of the microwave, another factor you didn't ask, but I will tell you that is the time of extraction, that how long you have to keep the material in the microwave. And another factor is the solvent powder ratio, like how much powder of the plant material you should put in how much volume of the solvent. All these factors are called parameters for extraction, and all these parameters should be optimized. You know, optimization. In optimization, we keep one thing constant and we keep other thing variable. For example, if you want to know that what will be the best frequency, so of course in microwave, when you turn on the microwave in the kitchen, there is a power P, that is P10 or P1, P2, P3. This is actually the frequency. And this one means 100 watt. P1 means 100 watt. So P10 means 1000 watt. Normally, the household microwave that we use in the kitchen is up to 1000 watt of frequency. So for us, we normally start from 500 frequency. So we try on 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, and 1000. And then we see which one is the best yield, in which frequency we got more compound. So that will be the best frequency. But normally it is in the range of 500 to 900. So I may just give the idea based on my experience. If you are planning, so you should keep the solvent and the powder in same amount, in same 3 or 4 different beakers, and then you try every beaker on different frequency, like one on 500, another on 6, another on 7, another on 8, and then you check based on the chemistry or chromatography or UV or HPLC, or maybe on the biology like the bioactivity, and then you can select the best condition, not only for the frequency, but in the same way you can decide the time, in the same way you can decide the solvent powder ratio. Yeah. And in the same way, you can decide the solvent. Okay?
I think it's clear, ya, Bu Cynthia, the answer.
Yeah, thank you very much,
Okay.
Mr. Muhammad.
Thank you very
Still,
much,
if
Bu
you are
Cynthia.
working with the microwave, so my presentation is over there with Miss Devi, and my email and WhatsApp is over there. If you not need some guidance or some help in your research, so I will be happy to help you.
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
Thank you, Bu Cynthia. Dr. Shah, do you still have time for one more question, maybe? Dr. Shah, do you still have one more? Do you still
Yeah,
have time for one more
sure.
question,
Yeah,
maybe?
yeah, sure,
Okay,
sure.
okay, okay.
Yes,
Anyone?
yes, sure.
Okay, thank you. Anyone? Is there any question? One more question, maybe for Dr. Shah about the green extraction. Anyone? Okay, I see Bu Swanti. Bu Swanti, okay.
Okay, thank you very much, Mrs. Indri, for your time, for the time. Okay, let me introduce myself. My name is Mrs. Wanti. I'm from nursing study programs. Okay, I have one question for Mr. Ajmal. Okay, as the ordinary people, it is out of the extraction. As the ordinary people, if in Indonesia also we have so many I mean, it's this mangosteen. Yeah, yeah. So as the ordinary people, if we want to use the cell of the mangosteen for a health purpose or for the anti-aging purpose, okay, do you have suggestion for us?
I'm sorry,
Think it
Dr. Shah.
is, I actually
Yeah.
it is, yeah. Okay, thank you for your question. Uh, I actually discussed in my presentation. So the best way is when you have the mangosteen peel, you should dry it. And as per our experience, you should dry it not in the sun but in the shade. And it's better if you can cut in small pieces like we mince the meat with the some cutter, right? So you
Yeah.
should cut in small pieces and then you should dry it in the oven. But the temperature should not be more than 50 degrees C. If the temperature will go more than 50 degrees C, so it will damage the compound. So you should dry it and you can make the powder. And of course, you can mix that powder with any ointment base. You can mix the powder with the cetyl or sterile alcohol. You can buy it. It's like a Vaseline, some cream base, and you can mix it, melt the the base, and then put the powder. And you can find in the literature we have some publication about that to select the best condition, like what should be the frequency of the microwave, what should be the solvent ratio. So how can you get the best product? And of course, once you get in the cetyl or sterile alcohol, so you can use that for. You got my point?
Okay. Okay. Can we use it fresh? For example, I have now a fresh mangosteen still, and then I use the blender.
I
Yeah.
will not suggest if you will use it fresh, it has more dye, so it will make you more colorful, right?
Or
So better to extract it.
oh, okay, okay. Thank you for your answer.
I'm sorry, Dr. Shah. I think we have a last question for Mutia Universitas Bengkulu. She already raised hand.
Yeah, sure.
Mutia from I saw
Yeah,
you before. Yeah, Mutia, do
thank
you hear me? Okay,
yes.
please.
Thank you, Mrs. Indri, and thank you, Dr. Shah, for your amazing presentation. In your conclusion, you said before you mentioned the importance of identifying or knowing the major and marker compound among the active phytochemical. My question is, what is your opinion on using a bioinformatic approach for this step? Example, for using network pharmacology or molecular docking to choose the best active compound. Thank you.
Yeah, I actually is disrupting the internet signal may be not good, but I understood your question. You want to know that instead of bioactivity or the chemistry, we can find some, we can use some bioinformatic tools for identifying the marker compound, right?
Right, sir.
Yeah, of course, we can do it. And not only in this case, the bioinformatic tools or the computational chemistry always help us to have more knowledge theoretically rather than go in the laboratory. So of course, if you will use some tools, bioinformatic tools, that could help in finding out the suitable compound. So of course, it's not important that you should go for the chemistry or the biology, even though if you do just literature review and someone has done work on the phytochemistry, so you can read from their paper and you can know that what is the major compound. But if it is not known in the literature, so of course, surely you can use the bioinformatic tool for the for identifying the marker compound.
Is it clear, Miss Mutia? Yes, very clear, Miss. Thank you so much, Dr. Shah. Nice to know you and nice to meet you.
You are a lecturer or student at University of Bengkulu.
I am a lecturer.
Okay, nice to meet you. I have visited many Indonesian university and I used to come every year to Indonesia in summer as adjunct professor. So you may also arrange some lecture in your university in next summer. I will come to UIN Jakarta. I will come to
Oh.
UIN Jakarta in August or September next year. So yeah, we
Agus
can
ya.
have
Okay.
some collaboration and some discussion. Okay.
Agak noted, Dr. Shah. Agus. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you may take my contact from Miss Devi, my email WhatsApp. Yeah, so you can contact with me.
You can contact the committee, Miss Mutia.
Sure.
Okay. Okay, we now this is maybe the final question in this Q&A session. Thank you, Dr. Muhammad Ajmal Shah, for your presentation and the nice discussion. Now, on behalf of the second virtual International Conference of Health 2025, we are pleased to present you the Certificate of Appreciation to Dr. Muhammad Ajmal Shah as a speaker in our plenary today. Thank you very much, Dr. Muhammad Ajmal Shah.
Thank you
I
so
hope
much.
we can
Thank
see you
you.
soon.
Thank you so much.
Let's give him a warm applause, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the plenary session. In this session, we will have another next session. But on behalf of the organizing committee of the second virtual International Conference of Health 2025, I would like to extend our sincere appreciation to our speakers and all participants for your enthusiasm and attention and engagement. I hope today's discussion has inspired us all to continue advancing healthcare through collaboration, innovation, and technology. Now, I would like to return the session to our Master of Ceremony, Mrs. Dewi, to continue with the next agenda. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mrs. Indri Moyasari, SKZ MGZ, as the moderator for our first plenary session. And as the appreciation, Faculty of Health Universitas Ngudi Waluyo will present you with a token of appreciation in the form of certificate. Yeah, thank you very much, Bu Indri.
Thank you.
Yes,
You're welcome.
okay.
You're very welcome, Bu Dewi.
Yes, very nice. And then, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to our next agenda. This is the second plenary session, and acted as the moderator is Apoteker Salsabila Dwi Suyudi Esfar M Farm, the representative of pharmacy program in Universitas Ngudi Waluyo. Okay, Mrs. Salsa, are you ready?
Thank you very much.
Okay, time is
Am I
yours.
audible?
Yes,
Okay.
clearly.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
It's really an honor for me, Salsabila Dwi Suyudi, to serve as your moderator for the second session. We are very pleased to have all distinguished speakers and participants to joining us in the second virtual international conference in health, transforming healthcare through innovation and technology. Let us begin with our session. Please welcome our first speaker for the second session, Professor Dr. Hamid Jan bin Jan Mohammed. Before we start, I would like to introduce Professor Dr. Hamid Jan bin Jan Mohammed. He finished his PhD at King's College London. Right now, he is working at University Science Malaysia as Deputy Dean of Research, Innovation, and Industry Community Engagement. He is a pioneer for the first Malaysian VICoH study, which investigates the connection between maternal nutrition and the development of obesity and diabetes in offspring. His research also addresses the prevention of stunting in children and includes studies on breast and colon cancer. The first speaker will give a presentation titled The Application of Artificial Intelligence and Digital Technology in Nutrition and Nutritional Care. Our first speaker will deliver the presentation in the form of a video. We kindly ask all participants to pay close attention to the material present. If you have any questions, please feel free to write them in the comment section during the video or when the question and answer session is open. All participants' questions will be forwarded to the speakers via email, so please include your email address along with your question. To Mr. Hassan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and very good morning, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank the conference organizer for inviting me and for giving me the opportunity to share my research and knowledge related to nutrition to the audience. So this is the title of my presentation, The Application of Artificial Intelligence and Digital Technology in Nutrition and Nutritional Care. For the next 30 minutes, so I will talk about precision medicine, precision nutrition, and share one of my on AI and dietary intake, and also will give you some take-home messages. Before we go further, please allow me to share with you my understanding on precision medicine because it is very closely related to digital health. So precision medicine is an innovative approach that uses information about an individual's genomic, environmental, and lifestyle information to guide decisions related to their medical management. Precision medicine uses digital technologies like artificial intelligence, machine learning, and the Internet of Things to create new healthcare models. These technologies help to improve the efficiency, accessibility, and precision of care, and eventually leading to a high quality treatment on the patient. Back in 2020, the Academy Science of Malaysia has come out with a position paper on precision medicine initiative in Malaysia. You may read the paper in detail from this link that I have posted on this slide. Generally, in precision medicine, we are dealing with a patient, for example, in this case, a diabetic woman, where we gather the biomarkers of the patient. Then we link the biomarker and the physical activity and the lifestyle of the patient using digital wearables, such as this watch over here that I think almost every one of us are currently wearing a smartwatch, any brand. And at the same time, we measure their dietary changes. And eventually, as time goes by, we improve, we modify, we make sure the patient are living accordingly by monitoring their lifestyle using the data from the wearables. And it is hoped that after a couple of years, we would be able to have a precise, convenient, effective, and accurate treatment given to the patient for a high quality income. So this is a paper giving you a glimpse of personalized nutrition to precision medicine. So by definition, there are several definitions for personalized nutrition and precision medicine. And two common terminology is personalized nutrition, which is the tailoring of nutritional advice diets to optimize health based on an individual characteristic. At increasing depth or personalization may include dietary, phenotype, and genotype information. This is normally called as nutrigenetic or nutrigenomics. However, precision nutrition, which is more recent term, used interchangeably with personalized nutrition but implying an in-depth quantitative level of understanding for genetic and digital health profiling. So one of the major elements of precision nutrition is the presence of digital profiling. How it works? So in precision nutrition approach, the PN feedback loop starts with individual data collection, including biological, dietary, and other lifestyle factors. Data integration and interpretation enable personalized recommendations, which in turn can induce positive behavior change, ultimately resulting in improved health outcomes. So these are the many spectrums of patients receiving care at home under the umbrella of digital health. So you can look here: digital therapeutic, consumer wearables, connect biometric sensors, smartphone cameras, clinical trial tools, in-home connected virtual assistants, telemedicine, personal health records, web-based interactive program, care team email and text messages, group text messages, etc. Healthcare system management apps, consumer mobile apps. And we can see the interest on digital health is increasing, not only among researchers, but also among industry players, which are investing on digital health. So for the next few minutes, I want to focus on the smartphone cameras particularly, and explain to you how smartphone cameras can play an important role in nutrition, particularly in helping us monitoring what we are eating daily. So what we can do is, by using the image from the camera, we can design a software which can detect the object, identify the object. For example, in this case, it is identified as apple, and then identify the size or the quantity of the apple. And from that size and item of the food, it can generate, using algorithm, the amount of calorie that is available in the apple. So this will be an important tool for people who are particular about the calorie that they are taking. And it's already available in the market. I give you an example here from an app called Snap Calorie AI, where through a single photo calorie tracking, it can automatically measure the portion size and tell us the amount of calorie that is present in the plate or on the plate. By knowing the amount of calorie, amount of fat, carbohydrate, protein, the user can now decide whether he wants to take the food or not, number one. Number two, maybe take half portion of the food based on the calorie that he or she need for weight management. And this is not the only one. There are several other apps available in the market. Some of them are free. For example, MyFitnessPal. So this is a free app that we can use to guide ourselves to monitor what we eat. By then, we can see that the mobile phone has taken up almost everything that used to be around us. Camera, radio, calendar, calculator, mails, alarm clock, and cassette, for example, now no more being used because of the digital audio is available in the mobile phone. So it's almost everything. So because it has everything connected, so it can be used as a single tool that can be applicable for dietary intake, for recording of dietary intake, for monitoring dietary intake, and for getting feedback from the expert through the mobile phone. So that has encouraged on the initiation of a new area within health, which is called mHealth. mHealth or mobile health is the use of mobile devices to support healthcare. It can include using apps to collect data, share health information, monitor patients, provide care, educate patients, support behavior change, diagnose and manage conditions, link medical records and everything. So you can have the clinicians, the patients, and the healthcare team to be connected to each other through the mobile phone. So first thing that comes to your mind when I say mHealth, mobile health, what is the first thing that comes to your mind? I'm not surprised that the first thing that comes on your mind is apps. The thought of developing an apps. But mind you that developing an apps, number one, is not cheap. Number two, is not that easy. And research has shown that the lifespan of an app doesn't stay very long. At one time, it will be forgotten or removed from your mobile phone, especially when the app is not really interesting, not interactive, not updated, not not giving you lifetime or real life information and etc. So don't really feel that developing an app will solve the problem and it's really easy and people will use it. If you are planning to develop an app, you should make sure that app is, number one, it's user friendly. Number two, it is interactive, where you can communicate with the user and the user can communicate with the other user. And that's how apps like Facebook, TikTok, they survived very long. Even many years they are in the market and people still using it because of the element of not only informative, but also there is an element of interaction. People can share photo, people can ask, people can get, respond. So this kind of app may stay longer in our market. Next, I want to focus on the email or on the care team text messages. For this part, I want to share with you one of my studies that just completed in Malaysia. So we developed education knowledge module and we use WhatsApp on the mobile phone to promote intervention on lactation among mothers, and also as one of the initiatives to prevent stunting among infants in Kelantan, Malaysia. Why we do this? Because first, the accessibility of mobile health makes it a convenient and viable platform to overcome challenges in healthcare delivery, have shown potential in changing health behavior. Current conventional approach would less likely to be successful, so we need to find a new way to solve the problem of breastfeeding and lactation and stunting, and found to improve health outcomes and behavior at lower cost. So these are the objectives of the study. First, we want to develop the education package. Second, we test the education package and see on the effectiveness. And then we try to compare the knowledge of the participants. It has 3 phases. The first phase in the development of the main module. Second phase is evaluation of the effectiveness. So how do we develop? We make sure that we create simple and short messages in Malay language. We refer to the Ministry of Health, WHO, and UNICEF breastfeeding booklets to get some idea on the topics, on the content, but we simplify it into a WhatsApp messages. And then we pass it to the expert for validation. These are the examples of the messages that we created to educate the mothers. So this is an example of the WhatsApp message, and then this is here. We add in pictures, we add in video, and we use these to convey messages to the mothers. And these are sent every week for 6 months to the mothers and the father as well. In terms of methodology, these are the recruitment criteria. And we also use this study as a USM call center, where instead of only receiving messages from the researcher, the participants can call and message the researcher if they have any questions. And we try to help them as soon as possible. So these are the data collected on the lactating mothers. In this study, there are 2 groups. We have control group and intervention group. The control group receive usual healthcare program, while the intervention group receive the usual healthcare program plus the mHealth packages through their mobile phone. We have published the protocol in this journal. You may read this journal article, and it will tell you in detail how the study was conducted. So after 6 months of intervention, this is the intervention group, and this is the control group. And we have there is an improvement in weight for age of the children. We show improvement in length of age among the intervention group, which is greater than the one achieved in the control group. We showed improvement in BMI in the intervention group, and also improvement in head circumference in the intervention group. So in general, we are quite happy to see the result that by using WhatsApp as an intervention and education tool to the community, particularly on the family and mother who are pregnant, we have seen that there is a possibility of using this technology in terms of nutrition and nutrition care. And we also feel that healthcare practitioners, like you and me, should keep abreast and take advantage on such developments. And clinical research is needed to determine AI intervention efficacy and potential among the local communities. So we need more study like this at the community level to show that such way of education may work, may help in terms of improving the nutrition care and outcome of treatment. Before I leave and log off, I want to share with you that in 2027, the Nutrition Society of Malaysia, where I am the Vice President of the society, will be organizing a conference in Kuala Lumpur. You are all invited. Please keep an eye on the website and make sure you register and submit your abstract. And then I think the abstract will be open early next year. Please support and come and attend this event. You can start gathering money from now. I know there will be some cost involved, like ticket, accommodation, and registration. But if you plan early, you will make yourself be able to attend. So it's a good platform for you to come and learn from the experts around the world, come and meet other researchers for networking, and for, of course for sightseeing, because the conference will be organized right below the Kuala Lumpur City Center, the LCC, just below the tower. So we have a conference. This is the conference venue. So this is the tower, this is the park. So it's good opportunity not only for learning, but also for holiday and sightseeing. With that, I would like to thank everyone for being here to attend and listen. And I hope you have learned something new from this lecture. And I hope you can continue your work and probably be more innovative by including digital technology into your current research or future research, so that you can leverage more high quality findings, more novel findings from the work that you are doing. Again, I thank you and thank the organizer for having me in this wonderful conference. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, now it's time for the question and answer session. To all participants, if you have a question, please feel free to write them in the comment section. All participants' question will be forwarded to the speakers via email, so please include your email address along with your question. Is there any question from all participants? Because that very insightful presentation from Professor Dr. Hamid, and he's invited us to Kuala Lumpur 2027 in the 15th Asian Congress of Nutrition. So all participants, is there any question?
Salsa, may I ask a question to Dr. Hamid?
Okay, Ms. Indri.
Hello, Dr. Hamid.
You can ask your question in here, and I will try to write it down because it's not available at this time.
Okay, Bu Salsa, I just want to if we create a digital media for teenager, for adolescents, for obesity, how we can make a media without making them more sedentary lifestyle?
Okay,
I
thank you
think
very
that's
much,
it's
Ms.
my question.
Indri. If you want to create a digital media for teenage or maybe adolescents obesity, how can we make a media without?
Making them more doing a sedentary lifestyle, because when they are using their mobile phone or using the digital media, maybe they will do the less physical activity.
Okay, because that's what happens now. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what will happen now today. People will attract to their phones, most likely, and never have any activities outdoors, or maybe get out to get a fresh air. Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Indri, for your question. I will email to Prof. Hamid about for your question. Is there anyone who wants to ask to Professor Dr. Hamid? Okay, I think that's gonna be the last question to Professor Dr. Hamid. Before we close, let me summarize key takeaways from our speakers. Precision nutrition is more recent terms used interchangeably with personalized nutrition by implying an in-depth quantitative level of understanding from genetic and digital health profiling. Precision nutrition approach with a feedback loop start with an individual data collection, data integration, and interpretation enable personalized recommendation, which in turn can induce positive behavioral change, ultimately resulting in improved outcome. Okay, now I will give a certificate to Professor Dr. Hamid Jan bin Jan Muhammad. Okay. The Faculty of Health Universitas Ngudi Waluyo give this certificate to our speakers, Professor Dr. Muhammad Jan. Sorry, Professor Dr. Hamid Jan bin Jan Muhammad. This is the certificate. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Hassan. Now, let's move on to the next session, led by our second speaker, Assistant Professor Susewa VICoH, MSN, PhD. To Mrs. Susewa VICoH, am I audible?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, can hear you clearly.
Sorry, today my camera is not work because I'm off.
Oh, your
I'm
camera
away
is not
from my
working.
yes.
Okay, Mr.
So
Hassan, can
just
you
use
spot
yeah.
that? Mrs. Susewa, can you raise your hand so we can make a spotlight for you?
My camera is not work, so you can see me on a Sushiwa VICoH, and I have the profile picture on there. Can you find me?
Okay. Our team is currently working on it. Please wait for a minute.
Because I try to connect with my phone too.
But you're still unable to do that. Okay. Okay, before we start, I would like to share Assistant Professor Sushiwa VICoH's profile. Sushiwa VICoH finished her PhD in pediatric nursing in 2011 from the Mount Edward University, United Kingdom. Right now, she is working as the director of Buro Mara Arjuna Ninoparat Vajira Nursing College, Bangkok, in Thailand. She is a national committee of Thai Nurse Council and Service Plane for Organ Donation and Transplantation in Thailand Ministry of Public Health. Her recent academic experience as an international speaker is keynote speakers on the first 38HM International Conference by Huda Mustafa University. Her recent research on responsive feeding practice in overweight and obese suburban preschool age children, a qualitative case study in 2024. Factor influencing e-cigarette use during pregnancy, a convergent analysis review, also in the same year, and the outcome of active identification and early resuscitation in prospective possible organ donor during COVID-19 pandemic, Modern Tani Hospital 2024. That's really an impressive profile of our speakers. The second speaker will give a presentation titled Innovation and Artificial Intelligence for Nursing Education and Nursing Service in Thailand. The Assistant Professor Susewa VICoH, you have 30 minutes and the time is yours.
Okay, can I share my slide?
Yes.
Can you see that?
Yes.
Can you see my slide?
Yes, we can see clearly.
Okay. Okay, good morning. Selamat pagi, everyone. Sushiwa VICoH. Today, I would like to share about adopting AI in nursing, education, and nursing services in Thailand. And I will talk about AI in nursing education. First, prepare list and then go to patient services and AI in nursing in research, and also in if I have time, I will show some sample to use some AI that in my experiences. If we talk about the AI in nursing education, I think uh maybe the majority of you always use already, right? Have you used it, Savila?
Yeah.
What kind of AI that you use with your education or teaching?
Well, I guess to minimize with ChatGPT.
ChatGPT. Everyone knows ChatGPT, right? Because that one is the first one that announced and everyone know it. It's when you use AI platform with education, so you have to know about that, and you have to know about the power of AI. It's let's see how AI action, AI power on many platforms that you use, personalized adaptive learning, path adjust to student progress, knowledge gap, and ensuring comprehensive. You can use even AI to design your teaching activity, your evaluation, how you assess your student, and how you follow your student, how they improve, by using AI. Start from beginning while you planning to teach your student, right? And then when you are teach your student, they have many activity that you like a commerce AI is in my college use VR AR while using in a laboratory to practice to prepare them before they go to the clinical teachings. And also we use some AI to assess an assessment tool to evaluate our student. Do they learn well, and do they complete their studies, something like that. This one I think many or all of you use that in daily life, right? Of course you use it. Yeah. Okay, let's go to the smart board. Now we use always use AI integration of AI into the clinical setting in it's creating do we call a smart ward, smart clinic like that? It's where technology seamlessly assists nurses. This includes a real-time patient monitoring, early warning system, and automatically a documentation, allowing nurse to focus on direct patients. For example, if you can use chatbot, you can create. If you use ChatGPT as an agent mode, you can create chatbot by yourself, and then it's you can decide how they like remind you when the patient reads some high risk, something like that. It's some of my colleagues design dashboard linked to ChatGPT like a chatbot to remind them when they have some case in the intensive care unit got some high risk of septicemia, something like that, by use some criteria as the symptom of the patients, the vital sign of the patient, and then it will go to the dashboard. It's where whatever you decide is you will set a yellow color. It seems a low risk, orange color, red color. This one you can use a AI to combine with your clinical services in the hospital. And if we go to enhancing nurse services and precising about the maybe used for administrative component, we can use AI assist diagnostic or maybe some of in hospital in Thailand they use robot assist care. So it's robot, particularly in the private hospital now, and also the like a tertiary hospital in Thailand in Bangkok. We use service robot handle routine tasks like fetching supplies, disinfection room, or assisting with the patient mobilization, freeing up nursing time for specialized care, or maybe use AI to assist nursing diagnosis, not just like a medical diagnosis. We can set up the criteria of nursing diagnosis and decide how to clarify this one is what kind of problem that the patient are, and link to the nursing care that you have to create relating to the problems. So that's one can see a lot of like a useful of the AI in the clinical setting. Or if some ward is like if you work as the head ward, you can use some AI to set up the like a how to say like the schedule for the nurse, the member of nurse in your ward, and also how to check like to make the decision making like if your colleague overload of work and nearly like a burnout, how do you decide the member is like a lack of nurse in the clinic or not? So this one, can you imagine how to create, because now generative AI can comply in every setting. It depends on the objective that you want to use. It's like you can use virtual health assistant, AI powered chatbot to decide everything. Even you want to screen the patient, you can decide the chatbot how to like screen your patient, to remote patient monitoring, and AI for mental health as well. It's, for example, AI tool can offer initial screening, personalizing coping strategy, and crisis detection. So that one is the power of AI that you can use. And it's like this one is, for example, automate routine tasks that you can discuss the use of AI in automate administrative and operational tasks such as scheduling patients, intake form, and documentation. This reduces nurses' administrative workload, giving them more time to focus on the patient care. And AI in resource management explore AI tools that can optimize the allocation of healthcare resource and clinical trial as well. You can adopt all AI to predicting supply needs and forecasting patient. AI in nursing research. Do you know now you can use ChatGPT or Gemini Pro to write your article manuscript to public? It's easy now, but you have to tick when you check when you submit to the journal that you decide to submission, that you use AI to help your manuscript, you are writing the manuscript. Or you can use some like technology or digital technology or AI to even take place of in SPSS. Do you know it can do that?
Yeah, we have to do that.
Have you ever used that?
Yes.
Because you have to buy the license for SPSS, right?
Yes, that's right.
But if you can use like the agent mode or some AI Pro is like Gemini Pro or ChatGPT Pro, you can use that instead of the SPSS program. So it's easy, but now I think some journal did uh also require for like a license of SPSS. So if you use AI to the first to be start uh analyze your data, then you need the license of SPSS again. So that one is because it's not accept uh now. Just wait, I think it's not take more time. So because now I think many journals accept AI to like if you use AI to help you to writing the manuscript, they accept your paper as well. So let's go to the future of try. Let's because I want to go fast because many I want to show the sample even to not just the one. The future of Thai nursing quality, accessibility, and efficiency. The integration of AI in digital technology into nurse education and practice has the potential to significantly enhance the efficiency, quality, and accessibility. So now many nursing college in Thailand and many hospital นะคะcombine like apply the AI and the digital technology into their services and their daily work. So this one, let's go to the primary in. I think you have the level of primary of healthcare, the system with the Thailand. We have primary, secondary, and tertiary, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So in Thailand, at the primary care level, AI help with the health screening and monitoring of the population, such as through mobile application that assist nurse in nursing in assessing health risk and providing quick, accurate health advice. It also support telemedicine. I think it's the large number of Thailand now use telemedicine to visit the like home visit to do home visit with the patients, improving access to healthcare services in remote areas. Additionally, AI supports management functions including workforce planning, scheduling, patient discharge planning, and long-term care. It's like when we used to follow up the patients. Now we use like a AI or maybe telemedicine to visit our patients. And also generative AI is artificial AI intelligence, as you know already, that use deep learning to automatically generate new data, content such as text, image, audio. Now, if you want you make your photo, like you haven't got the photo when you was a little child, yeah, or maybe some photo is very old, but it can make it
Yeah, we can
new. Can
remaster.
generate, yes,
Yes,
it's
we
make
can
your.
remaster it again.
But now we can't trust any profile picture of someone else, right? Because it look nice, it look better. So that's one. It can use a lot of things that even audio or song. You can use some program as like a Suno. Do you know Suno program?
No, I haven't heard that.
Yeah,
And
it
I haven't
can
used that.
create the song, and if you are the health services, you can make the song for your patient. I will show you if we have time. Yeah,
Okay, thank
and
you very much.
yeah, and we use a lot in like a maintenance, caring the patients, and also assess the monitoring rehabilitations progress in real time. Like it's like a home visit or health promotion or education and research. That one is like a s- sometimes we call nursing informatics. Do you know nursing informatics?
Oh, I'm not
It's a
quite
term
capable to
that you
that.
integrate. Yeah, you integrate nursing science, technology, and information, and to use with your like a nursing service. It include nursing services, nursing administrative, and nursing research and nursing education. So, the useful of AI is depend on the prompt that you create, right? The more detail that you give for AI, like the more outcome will affect to like your
The more
what
much
your
information that we get.
yes, I can. So I cannot see see the uh see the slide now because my
Is there any problem?
um okay. So this one is the sample of AI. I think the handout is go to you already. Okay, let's go to some AI. Do you know all of these AI? I choose some, just only the famous one.
Yeah,
ChatGPT, Copilot,
ChatGPT,
Gemini,
Gemini, yes,
Perplexity,
Perplexity,
Claude,
yes,
Qbot. You know Qbot?
yes, yes,
You see?
yes. This is the tools that we have
Yes, good.
already.
You are updated. Okay. ChatGPT everyone knows, so I will go faster. Have you, this one is just the sample that you want to, maybe if you want to do fortune teller in every day before you are go to work, maybe you you can use that to help you how lucky you are today, how do you have to be careful. That's just fun to just fun. A perplexity, I think for, do you have you ever compare between perplexity, Claude, ChatGPT?
No,
Do
I
you know
haven't covered that.
what the difference?
What is the difference? Just to share one. I
Uh,
haven't done
the
that.
difference is I if you use Pro and you buy in Pro version or aging mode, ChatGPT is okay. It can use your do many scripts, many things, and just compared to Perplexity that I use. Perplexity is like a more academic. It's like when they find out the result for you, and they will come with the reference and the term that they describe the outcome of the result is just is more academic than ChatGPT.
So it can be used when we want to write some article or prepare.
Yes, and it come with the reference, so you
Uh,
can go to the reference and check this one is the real or the evidence that they gave is useful or not. So you can use that perfectly. So let's go to, do you know Google AI Studio?
It's Gemini. I use Gemini, but I haven't used Google AI Studio.
Yeah, Google AI Studio is like a multimodal AI model used by Google as well, and capable of processing text, image, audios, video, and code. You can make the code from Google Studio if you want to do the chatbot by your own. And about the Copilot, you know Copilot already, right? It's from Microsoft 3.
The Microsoft is
Right?
365.
Yeah, yeah. And do you know Gamma?
Noise still use. Still haven't used it. But
Gamma is the
Canva.
tool, yes, for presentation, creation structure. It's like the same as Canva, but it can like a you can create presentation in, I think, less than 5 minutes if you have like a you have, it's like today I want to I will be the speaker of some topic, and then I will go to ChatGPT first and then ask ChatGPT to make the content for me, the list relating on the topic, and then I bring copy the all content that ChatGPT give me and go to Gamma and put this content to the Gamma, and Gamma can generate presentation. Is like a beautiful presentation for you in less than 5 minutes, and you can use like the photo related to the content as well. So if we go, if you can like scan this one, if I and go to the website, and Suno, as I mentioned before, it can use to create the song for you. You can create birthday song for special person. It's like your boyfriend, or maybe your love, or maybe your student, or in just 2 or 3 minutes. This one. So if you want to learn that one, you can go. This one, the sample that I will show you is like, if you want to do some Suno, maybe you make a RAM from ChatGPT or maybe another AI first, and then put that one in Suno, and then it will go to make the song for you. This one is a sample that I will give you that I make from Suno.
Can we hear the song?
Yes, how to say that? I don't know. It's can
Oh, it can be played.
Can you see that?
Yes, we can. But it still haven't played.
Can you listen? Can you?
No, it's not audible
Oh,
in
sorry.
here. Yes.
Sorry. Because this one is not linked to the clip. Okay.
But this is an example.
Yes, so sample. It's
Okay.
like when I do some training for my health care provider, and then they want to create some song for their training or their group, so they can make it in 5 minutes. And this one, I think many people use Suno now, and it's quite famous in TikTok now. But if you can choose some benefit of them, and adopt in your a healthcare system, or maybe health education, it can do as well. As I make some wellness song for my student, and ask them to do a exercise before a class, something like that, to make it
Yeah,
fun.
to make it fun, yes. The
Yeah,
spirit up.
yeah. And it can make it very fast. So that's one is. And this one, the poll chatbot, have you ever heard about that?
No, I haven't heard about it.
Code.com, you can create your chatbot by
Oh,
your own. It's like when I teach some subject, and I I will give some all resources that I have, put in the code chatbot, and make a chatbot for my student. You you can ask any question about nursing informatics, or you can ask any question about research or statistics. So in this chatbot, by put all resource that you will teach them into this chatbot, and then will the chatbot will be your bot when they want to ask you in midnight time, something like that. So that's
so you
one
can use
is
code.
yes, it's like you can create your own chat GPT. Yeah, by you make, maybe it's in the name of your own, something like that. So maybe you can try this one, because all of application is free.
Yeah,
It's
thank you.
free,
It's
but
free.
if you want to use like a more function, you have to pay
You
like
have
that.
to be like, yes.
Yes, but the more like a quality, you more you pay, you more you quality you
The
got
better,
something like that.
the better
Yes,
quality. The
yeah,
better quality we got.
yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, that one is cannot link to the sample that I'll give you. Maybe I will share you how to if we have time. Which program you want me to share to show?
Anyone, please?
So I will stop sharing first.
Okay.
Or which program that you want me to? Which one that you did not know before that you want me to show?
Maybe
Suno
something that you
or
already used to, maybe Sampot or maybe Suno or anything they're available to show to us.
okay.
After that, we're gonna make 2 question and answer session.
Okay. I will go to Suno first. Okay. This one is Suno. I will show you. You see?
Yeah, it can be seen.
Yes. It's like the song of I'm not sure that you will hear the song or not.
Oh, yeah.
Can you hear that?
No, we can't hear that.
Oh.
We're really sorry for that. Because maybe the audio is not connected to the Zoom or some kind of
Yes, right.
technical issues, so we cannot
Oh,
hear. But that
okay.
really makes us know that can be used, yeah,
Okay.
to our professional maybe or anything. Asgama.
Yes, but you can use like the QR code that I gave this in the slide in Gamma to
Gamma.
make the slide. Yeah, set up for free, and I will show. You see the page of Gamma?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Let's stop share first. Oh, sorry, it's different. It's like this Gamma, as you can create
Oh,
like it's quite colorful and
yes.
yeah,
Oh,
it's
very
this is
interesting.
the same. Yes, and it will choose the photo that related
It's
by
automatically.
the topic. Yes, category.
Oh,
And for free version, you can use you can make it 10 slide, and then you can download this one to PowerPoint, and then you can like create more like add some more slide. Yeah.
well, that's gonna be the tips. Thank you
Yeah.
very much, Mrs. Sushewa, for the tips.
Yeah.
Okay, I think it's past
Okay.
5 minutes. Can we
Okay.
continue to our question and answer session?
Okay. I will to stop share.
Okay, thank you very much, Mrs. Sushewa VICoH. That's very insightful presentation. Now it's time for the question and answer session. We encourage meaningful discussion throughout the session
Izin
where you
bertanya,
can engage directly with our expert. Yes, please
izin bertanya.
raise your hand. Oh, Mr. Priyatno.
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
Good afternoon and greeting to all of us. Dear Ms. Salsa, thank you very much for this extraordinary, dynamic, and insightful session. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Priyanto, the lecturer at Ngudi Waluyo University, researcher and lecturer in the field of medical surgical nursing, technology, and health innovation. Allow me to express my highest appreciation to our speaker, a special Professor Susewa, PhD from Thailand.
Yes, but I PhD in nursing. PhD in pediatric nursing, not
Okay.
technology.
The presentation we have just witnessed, especially in the context of transforming healthcare through innovation and technology, especially in nursing, spark critical thinking. Based on this, I have two crucial question covering the aspect of technology, ethics, society, and policy, which I would like to ask. First, AI integration and quality of care, technical and ethical aspect. Given the potential for massive integration of AI in diagnosis, clinical decision making, and patient care in clinical and community setting. My question, how should global regulatory and ethical framework be revised or developed to effectively balance and acceleration of innovation and the protection of clinical accountability, mitigate hidden algorithm bias, and maintain the central role of human empathy and judgment in nursing and medical practice. Second question, digital disparity and access to healthcare, social and policy aspect. In the implementation of telemedicine, telenursing, and e-health is considered a key pillar of healthcare transformation. My question, what is the most effective and sustainable intervention strategy involving collaboration between the public, private, and academic sector to close the digital divide between urban and rural population, ensuring that the increased access brought about by technology does not exacerbate existing health inequalities, particularly in terms of digital literacy and network infrastructure. Thank you.
Yeah, that was very long question, Mrs. Ray. I guess
Right, the
if
question.
that was very long question. Okay, Mrs. Ewa, do you want to answer directly for the first and the second question?
If I can remember as well. The first question,
Okay, well,
in everything, every technology or AI, before we comply with the patients in the hospital, in the clinical setting, we have to approve from the director of the hospital first, or we got the ethical committee to check our intervention that will use comply with the patients. So the ethical considerations will be include with this process to check that one is useful, is give benefit, or is give risk to the patient, something like that. We have to balance between the benefit and risk by under on the ethical issue as well. So all intervention that we use, we will think about the benefits for the patient and the risk for the patient by the committee.
That's going to be the answer for the
Yeah, that
first
one is
question.
policy of the
Yeah.
hospital. Yeah.
Yeah, the conference and the policy. And the next question is about the effective sustainable collaboration to
Yes.
regulate this generated AI.
Yeah.
Is that true, Mr. Pri?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Because
Okay.
if we use everything for the patient, we have to like recheck by the committee first. That one is useful. But it's just what you want to ask something from the ChatGPT or something, just your question or your answer is your knowledge. That's okay. But in every intervention which use the patient, we have to approve by the committee first. That one is the
Yes.
policy of the hospital.
So yeah, I just help us to make it
Yes.
easier. The
Yeah. For the
finalization is
second
still.
question, I cannot remember.
So the second question is about effective and sustainability collaboration of each every aspect to nursing clinical practice. Is that true, Mr. Priyatno?
Maybe you can ask again, Mr.
Digital disparity and access to healthcare.
Access to
Social
healthcare.
policy aspect.
Again, please.
Can you repeat, please,
Hello,
the
hello.
question?
Yes.
Mr. Pri?
Hello.
What is the most effective and sustainable intervention strategy involving collaboration between the public, private, and academic sector to close the digital divide between urban and rural population?
Relation collaboration.
You
Okay.
mean the most effective
Yes.
of using AI in rural area or in the capital area, something like that?
The collaboration itself to every aspect
Misal
academic.
maksud saya berkaitan dengan disparitas digital dan akses kesehatan antara masyarakat di desa dan di kota. Barangkali di Thailand berbeda gitu ya.
Okay.
Nah, mungkin ada pengalaman gitu terkait sama kolaborasi gitu ya.
Okay, Mr. Priyanto wants to know, in the practice in Thailand, is there any difference from a rural and maybe in capital area for generating AI and also collaboration in every aspect into a nursing practical in hospital maybe or clinical?
It's a different between your aspect. It's like we got the 3 level, right? In primary setting, secondary setting is like in the a big hospital, but less than 500 beds for services. And the last one is tertiary care. It's different aspect like in the rural area, the majority of using AI is like for telemedicine or for to create your uh the nursing service for the patients. It's like a home visit to create the material. This is like to use AI as your material or your tool to for nursing service. But for in the large hospital or in the capital area, we use like a more complex of the AI, and it's like for intervention, nursing intervention, for look after or take care of patients more than the rural area. You know what I mean? And also we use like some robot or something is go to the patient check is in COVID-19 pandemic, we use a lot of AI robot like takes to instead of nurse to visit the patient in the patient room, something like that. So I think it's depend on the area and the aspect of the AI. We can choose which one is suitable for that area, which AI is suitable for this like objective, something like that.
So still based on what thing that we're gonna do, not
Yeah.
all the aspect that we can use AI and somehow different between the rural and capital area. Or in
Yeah.
the hospital, maybe in the capital area, it's gonna be more complex, much more robots, much
Yeah.
more AI that can be used rather than in rural area. I think that's gonna be the answer, Mr.
Okay.
Priyanto. Okay, thank you very
What
much
do you
for the
think? What
feedback.
is better
Okay.
between human and AI? Mr.
Mrs.
Priyanto.
Survi. Mr. Priyanto, could
Can
you answer?
what is it? What is better in your field? Like how do
Mana yang
you
lebih baik, Kak?
aware that in the future that AI can like take place of your job?
Ya, apakah AI akan dapat menggantikan kita sebagai manusia dalam praktikalnya? What's your opinion?
Yeah.
Oh, tidak. Mr. Priyanto said that it might be not, but it might be possible. Maybe that's gonna be the answer.
We also scared, right?
I'm so
But now,
scared, yes.
yeah,
But for today,
because
we
now AI can do like a empathic touch.
yes,
When
with much
talk with
more,
chatbot,
yes,
sometimes they can make like a empathy
yes,
feeling for you, something like that. So in the future, it's quite like a scary.
something threaten us.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much for the answer, Mrs. Sushewa. And I think maybe that's gonna be the first and last question because that was a very interesting discussion. Before we
Sorry,
close,
because I think because if talk about AI, we should do like a do and learn together. It's like you can use your mobile phone and use this one is useful for you, but lecture is not. I think it's not it's not good for lecture. Yeah.
but for practical, I think that's gonna be
Yeah.
very, very useful.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you very much, Mrs. Sewa. Okay, let me summarize the key takeaways from our second speaker. Yeah, the integration of AI and digital technologies into nursing education and practice has the potential to significantly enhance efficiency, quality, and accessibility of nursing service. The AI accelerates the pace of discovery in nursing research by analyzing vast dataset, identifying patterns, streamline the research process, leading to innovative care models. And also, AI can enhance nursing service with precision technology, such as robot assist care, AI assist diagnose, or smart work. Okay, thank you very much, Mrs. Sushewa, for the presentation. And to Mrs. Hassan, please, for the certificate. Okay, Faculty of Health Universitas Ngudi Waluyo presents you with a token of appreciation in the form of
Ini
a
speaker.
certificate.
Sertifikatnya di
I think my surname is wrong. That's fine.
Oh, we're sorry for that.
That's okay. That's okay.
Okay, we'll send it to you later. We were very sorry. Apologize for that,
Okay,
Mrs.
you're welcome.
Sushewa.
Sorry that I cannot show
Okay.
you some samples.
Okay, we'll apologize for that and inconvenience with that. I will inform you again for the certificate that have been renamed for it. We were very sorry for that. Okay, thank you so much, Mrs. Sewa. You may leave the Zoom if you have any other activities.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much for our speakers, for the first and the second speaker. As we come to the end of the second session, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to our esteemed speakers for sharing their expertise and also to all participants of your active engagement and enthusiasm. Now, I would like to return the session to our Master of Ceremony, Mrs. Dewi Rosita. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Salsabila, as the moderator for second plenary session. And now, the Faculty of Health Universitas Ngudi Waluyo will present you with a token of appreciation in the form of certificate.
Okay, thank
Yeah.
you very much, Ms. Yura.
Yes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to inform you that the committee has sent the link for the attendance form in the chat box. So all of you, please do not forget to complete it, and the certificate later will be sent to your email address. Okay, the next agenda, we will have the closing statement from the Vice Dean of the Faculty of Health Universitas Ngudi Waluyo. To Mr. Galih Septiar Pontang, SGZ MGZ Dietitian, the time is yours.
Thank you, Mrs. Dewi Rosita, our Master of Ceremony. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi.
Good afternoon. I'm Galih Pontang, Vice Dean of Faculty of Health. And this meeting allow me to represent the faculty and committee in delivering the closing statement from this conference. In conclusion, I want to
Sudah
express
tak kirim.
my
Sudah
sincere
tak kirim.
gratitude to all of you, our invited speakers, all participants, and all of the committee for your time and attention today. Your willingness to be here, your presence has made this experience truly meaningful for this conference. From this conference, we are more aware that innovation is a must or need to be encouraged to improve healthcare widely for all people anywhere to get health inequity, which is easy to access, more affordable, to increase health quality of our people or our communities. From this meeting, this conference, let us carry to the knowledge and inspiration gained from this moment forward, applying to our life, applying to our duty in our workplaces, drive to our research, and making a positive impact in our communities. So, together we can create a better future in our communities and for our people. So, see you again in the next conference, inshallah. Thank you for all of you that present to our conference. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for all.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for the Vice Dean of the Faculty of Health Universitas Ngudi Waluyo. As we approach of the closing of today's program, allow me to express our deepest appreciation to all speakers, moderators, participants, and the organizing committee for their dedication and valuable contribution to the success of the second virtual International Conference on Health 2025. May the discussions and insights shared today continue to inspire innovation and excellence in healthcare for the benefit of communities around the world. We hope this event has inspired new ideas, forged new collaboration, and enriched our scientific journey. Thank you, everyone. Stay safe and see you again in the next conference. Good afternoon. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selamat siang.
Good afternoon.
Bapak Ibu partisipan, sekali lagi kami ingatkan untuk mengisi link attendance list yang sudah di-share panitia di chat box dan sertifikat akan dikirim melalui email Bapak Ibu semua. Terima kasih.
Ya, terima kasih. Sama-sama.
Terima kasih Bu Dewi. Sukses selalu Pak
Kami Pak
Dekan.
Pri, matur suwun Pak
Biasa.
Pri.
Matur suwun Pak Pri.
Pak Kota.
Udah bunyi-bunyi.
Hidup adalah tentang membangun kejayaan
Udah,
dan
hidup
keluhuran
adalah-
budi yang
Udah
menjadi
nanti di
kunci
grup aja.
sebuah kesejahteraan masyarakat.
Masih ngisi.
Saling berperan aktif dalam mengembangkan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi
Diinfokan ya
adalah
di
sikap
chat box
bertanggung
aja,
jawab
Bu.
bangsa yang membawa. Dari sinilah kami ikut berperan dalam mencerdaskan, melahirkan putra-putri bangsa dengan ketulusan yang berbudaya, agar tercapai Indonesia Jaya. Perjalanan panjang 1994, Yayasan Ngudi Waluyo Ungaran menyelenggarakan akademi tinggi perawatan Ngudi Waluyo di
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam unggul, salam sehat, salam sejahtera. Saya Profesor Dr. Sbiantoro M. Rektor Universitas Ngudi Waluyo, Semarang. Universitas Ngudi Waluyo adalah yang memiliki visi menjadi universitas yang unggul, budaya sehat, dan berprestasi internasional. Untuk itu, kami bertekad dan berkomitmen untuk memberikan layanan prima masyarakat luas dalam rangka pelaksanaan Tridharma Perguruan Tinggi. Kami memiliki 3 fakultas, yaitu Fakultas Kesehatan, Fakultas Ekonomi, Hukum, dan Humaniora, serta Fakultas Komputer dan Pendidikan. Selain itu, kami juga melengkapi dengan sarana prasarana modern untuk menjadi
universitas yang unggul, berbudaya sehat, dan bereputasi internasional. Universitas Ngudi Waluyo juga memiliki misi menyelenggarakan pendidikan, pengajaran dalam berbagai bidang ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni yang unggul, juga membangun sistem manajemen universitas yang memiliki akuntabilitas, akseptabilitas, dan berbudaya organisasi yang sehat.
Saya ingin menyampaikan bahwa Universitas Ngudi Waluyo yang diselenggarakan oleh Yayasan Ngudi Waluyo yang kini di tahun 2022 ini sudah memiliki 20 program studi. Itu merupakan lembaga pendidikan tinggi atau universitas yang pada fondasi dan akar yang kuat. Mereka tumbuh pada akar dan fondasi yang kuat karena Universitas Ngudi Waluyo ini berangkat dari suatu kepatuhan seorang anak terhadap kedua orang tuanya yang mengamanahkan agar anaknya mendirikan sekolah atau lembaga pendidikan yang nantinya bisa menjadi amal dan akhirat.
Dalam perkembangannya, Universitas Ngudi Waluyo juga membuat sebuah inovasi program pendidikan yang mendukung para pekerja agar tetap bisa melanjutkan pendidikan. Kerja oke, kuliah yes, atau biasa disingkat dengan KOKI, KOKY.
Kenapa mengambil program studi farmasi? Karena lulusan farmasi sendiri mempunyai peluang yang cukup besar di dunia kerja.
Ini adalah program perkuliahan yang disiapkan agar mahasiswa bisa bekerja sambil melakukan perkuliahan tanpa mengganggu waktu kerja. Biaya kuliah yang didesain dengan sistem pembayaran SPP per bulan, sistem perkuliahan berbasis blended learning digital, waktu kuliah yang dilakukan di luar jam kerja, juga adanya pendampingan di industri selama kuliah adalah salah satu dari beberapa keunggulan program KOKY.
Universitas Ngudi Waluyo memiliki fasilitas yang memadai dan program studi KOKI yang sesuai dengan aktivitas saya sebagai seorang karyawan. Karena waktu belajar yang fleksibel, selain itu juga saya bisa membiayai pendidikan saya sendiri sambil bekerja.
Universitas Ngudi Waluyo bertekad dan berkomitmen untuk memberikan pelayanan prima kepada masyarakat luas dalam pelaksanaan Tridharma perguruan tinggi dengan menyediakan 3 fakultas ilmu pendidikan, yaitu Fakultas Kesehatan, Fakultas Ekonomi, Hukum dan Humaniora, Fakultas Komputer dan Pendidikan. Universitas Ngudi Waluyo memiliki 20 program studi, antara lain Fakultas Kesehatan, S1 Keperawatan, Profesi Nurse, D3 Keperawatan, S1 Kebidanan, Profesi Kebidanan, D3 Kebidanan, S1 Farmasi, S1 Gizi, S1 Ilmu Olahragaan, dan S1 Ilmu Kesehatan Masyarakat. Fakultas Komputer dan Pendidikan, S1 Teknik Informatika, S1 Pendidikan Guru SD, Pendidikan Guru PAUD, dan S1 Pendidikan Vokasional Desain Fashion. Fakultas Ekonomi, Hukum dan Humaniora, S1 Hukum, S1 Sastra Inggris, S1 Sastra Jepang, S1 Bisnis Digital, D4 Akuntansi Perpajakan, dan D4 Bisnis dan Manajemen Retail. Berjalan sebagai sebuah institusi pendidikan, Universitas Ngudi Waluyo juga selalu mempersiapkan rencana strategis dalam perjalanannya. Terbukti dengan perkembangan nilai pencapaian target dari tahun 2019 hingga tahun 2022 yang semakin baik dalam setiap tahunnya.
Terima kasih Universitas Ngudi Waluyo.
Terima kasih Universitas Ngudi Waluyo.
Universitas Ngudi Waluyo selalu melakukan perencanaan matang dalam perjalanannya. Rencana strategis tidak hanya dibuat untuk 1-2 tahun ke depan, tapi bahkan hingga 20 tahun mendatang. Cita-cita menjadi universitas yang unggul di tingkat provinsi adalah sebuah harapan dan komitmen tinggi seluruh sivitas akademi juga yayasan untuk selalu melakukan yang terbaik bagi Universitas Ngudi Waluyo. Indonesia adalah keragaman budaya, agama, bahasa, adat istiadat, suku, dan ras. Itulah salah satu keindahan juga kekayaan Indonesia yang kami jaga melalui pendidikan. Disinilah kami berdiri menjadi institusi yang terbuka, bagi seluruh keragaman yang ada di Indonesia. Universitas Ngudi Waluyo, unggul, berbudaya sehat, reputasi internasional. Hidup adalah tentang membangun kejayaan. Budi yang menjadi kunci sebuah kesejahteraan masyarakat. Saling berperan aktif dalam mengembangkan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi adalah sikap bertanggung jawab membangun bangsa yang berwibawa. Dari sinilah kami ikut berperan dalam mencerdaskan, melahirkan putra-putri bangsa dengan yang budaya agar Indonesia jaya. Perjalanan panjang dimulai dari 1 Juni 1994. Yayasan Ngudi Waluyo Ungaran menyelenggarakan aktivitas pertama Akademi Keperawatan. Hingga pada akhirnya 3 September 2016, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Kesehatan Akademi Kebidanan dan Akademi Keperawatan Ngudi Waluyo berubah menjadi Universitas Ngudi Waluyo.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam unggul, salam sehat, salam sejahtera. Saya Profesor Dr. Subiantoro M.Hum, Rektor Universitas Ngudi Waluyo, Semarang. Universitas Ngudi Waluyo adalah kampus yang memiliki visi menjadi universitas yang unggul, berbudaya sehat, dan berreputasi internasional. Untuk itu, kami bertekad dan berkomitmen untuk memberikan layanan prima kepada masyarakat luas dalam pelaksanaan Tridharma memiliki 3 fakultas, yaitu Fakultas Kesehatan, Fakultas Ekonomi, Hukum, dan Humaniora, serta Fakultas dan Pendidikan. Selain itu, kami juga melengkapi dengan sarana untuk mengembangkan potensi.
Selain memiliki visi menjadi universitas yang unggul, berbudaya sehat, dan berreputasi internasional, Universitas Ngudi Waluyo juga memiliki misi menyelenggarakan pendidikan, pengajaran dalam berbagai bidang ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi dan seni yang unggul, juga membangun sistem manajemen universitas yang memiliki akuntabilitas, akseptabilitas, dan berbudaya organisasi yang sehat.
Ini saya ingin menyampaikan bahwa Universitas Ngudi Waluyo yang diselenggarakan oleh Yayasan Ngudi Waluyo yang kini di tahun 2022 ini sudah memiliki 20 program studi. Itu adalah merupakan lembaga pendidikan tinggi atau universitas yang bertumpu fondasi dan akar yang kuat. Kenapa saya katakan bertumpu pada akar dan fondasi yang kuat? Di Waluyo ini seorang terhadap keluarga yang mengamanahkan agar anaknya mendirikan sekolah atau lembaga pendidikan yang nantinya menjadi ladang amal dunia dan akhir.
Dalam perkembangannya, Universitas Ngudi Waluyo juga membuat sebuah inovasi program pendidikan yang mendukung para pekerja agar tetap bisa melanjutkan pendidikan. Kerja oke, kuliah yes, atau biasa disingkat dengan KOKI, KOKY.
Kenapa mengambil program studi farmasi? Karena lulusan farmasi sendiri mempunyai peluang yang cukup besar di dunia kerja.
Ini adalah program perkuliahan yang disiapkan agar mahasiswa bisa bekerja sambil melakukan perkuliahan tanpa mengganggu waktu kerja. Biaya kuliah yang didesain dengan sistem pembayaran SPP per bulan, sistem perkuliahan berbasis blended learning digital, waktu kuliah yang dilakukan di luar jam kerja, juga adanya pendampingan di industri selama kuliah adalah salah satu dari beberapa keunggulan program KOKY.
Universitas Ngudi Waluyo memiliki fasilitas yang memadai dan program studi KOKI yang sesuai dengan aktivitas saya sebagai seorang karyawan. Karena waktu belajar yang fleksibel, selain itu juga saya bisa membiayai pendidikan saya sendiri sambil bekerja.
Universitas Ngudi Waluyo bertekad dan berkomitmen untuk memberikan pelayanan prima kepada masyarakat